So it
That's
is.
optional.
I'm just gonna get the song to start us off here.
Yep.
Vatiil, your mind has been warped by that of Big Mama following your failed wisdom save. Doing so, she has corrupted you, removed essentially everything in you that made you good, and left that spark she saw when you were under Zapiel's mind control, and kind of let that flourish. And now, she's going to set you free out of the prime material plane with only a few days to do two select things. Your primary goal is one, kill the one person that she knows all of them likes, which is Daniel, and two, destroy the bar. These are your only goals. Do whatever else you like.
I'm fucking the song. The song. Okay. Wonderful. And I got to make some requests before I left, right?
Of course.
Just about
Yes.
the. I told you about that one thing I wanted.
Yeah, I think so.
Up at the very end, and then I also would have asked for a symbol of the hells.
Um, Big Mama gives you her personal symbol, which is like basically um, like a pinup of like a devil girl, essentially, just with exaggerated large horns and
Right.
big titties. Basically,
Wonderful.
what she looked like when she came to talk to you, and she made the deal. The very
Wonderful.
that very sexy figure.
So I'm just trying to tally up a bunch of stuff for now, or for later. What is there a gold piece value I can put on this?
Lay it on me.
What?
What is it?
Oh no, is there a gold piece value I can put on that symbol?
Oh, how much do you need to be worth?
500, but I was planning on collecting a few more over the course of the one shot to get that value. So if we
Um,
can't make that, that's fine.
she can make it worth 500 gold.
Perfect.
She can make it worth however much you need.
Love that.
Basically, it's basically essentially like made from like pure platinum, essentially, the purest form you can get, and that just makes it worth 500 gold inherently, and laced
Wonderful.
with gold, and the paint is made of the finest materials only, so worth quite a significant amount.
Love it. As far as my appearance for this, I think starts out I got like wispy soul kind of like coming out, and then starts to solidify, and it's all me except for there's like one part missing in the chest, and then like it starts to solidify. The eyes turn from silver to gold like my brother. Horns move a little bit further apart. Hair starts to go white at the roots from like the pain, torture, corruption shit. It's still black at the ends. You can tell he dyed it. But yeah. Otherwise, pretty similar. Not quite the same, but a
Gotcha.
little bit different.
Well, similar to how Odie escaped, Big Mama, you undergo this transformation, and she walks alongside you, and she's like, I guess, pinnacle girl boss. Like,
Mm-hmm.
imagine like the bitchiest lawyer, like CEO, and she walks like that. She holds herself in that high regard, and just silently chuckling along as she looks at you, says, "Oh, you're going to do perfect work. Oh, this is going to be delicious. I'll be watching intently. Make sure you
Good.
make it a
We
little funny, right?"
gonna be quite a show.
I sure hope so. She leads you down, and you see into multiple cells as you walk by. One chamber is got like what looks like just a bunch of like it seems like a really a never-ending flow of souls. Um, a lot of them pile into this one cell. It looks like there's like a couple basilisks in there, and they're just like constantly running from her, and they get, or for the basilisk, and get bitten and turned to stone. And there's another room where you know a lot of them seem like the more personalized the torture is, the more important the souls are. So a
Right.
lot of these basic souls just get thrown into these general torture chambers, but the more important ones get their own rooms. And you walk past and you see Zapil in his own personal torture chamber. She stops and looks at him and goes, "See, now this is what a real champion looks like. Vatiil, look at the disappointment. Point and laugh.
It really is pathetic, isn't it?
Oh, it's so sad. Oh, I'm sure you'll do better work than he did."
I mean, he could have done that from the beginning, but that's fine. Mistakes were made. We'll correct them now.
Of course, I can only apologize so much. Come, come.
You're forgiven.
And you see Zapil
Bye,
just
brother.
kind of staring at you.
My turn to have some fun, brother.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's years too late for that. But I hope you have fun. I think your next torture is coming in right now.
And you see it's like a pretty heavy-set demon steps through the gate behind you, and it closes, and you can't see inside it anymore. I didn't want him to see us walk away.
I was thinking basilisks are horrifying, but do you ever, like, change up the monster on them? Like, or are they just constantly chased by the same, like, 2, 3
Well,
basilisks?
usually they remain in stone for usually about 100 years, watching in terror as other people get turned to stone, knowing that
Okay,
they
that's
can't do
fair. I take
anything.
it
And
back.
then I unfreeze them and throw them somewhere else.
Okay, that's fair. I'll accept that. That's good.
But, yes,
You're the master. What am I thinking?
of course, obviously. But I'm open to suggestions, of course. I'll never turn down. There's always room for growth within the company.
Right.
Anyway, let's keep
You ever
moving.
just, like, let something drip on the statues as they're sitting there?
Oh, that'd be painfully annoying. I should do that.
Yeah. Something
Like
disgusting.
their own little personal rain cloud of like fecal matter or
Exactly.
something gross.
Slow drip.
Of course.
Inconsistent.
And she
And
leads you, and you get into what looks like a pretty wide open room here. And in the center is this like giant pillar. It looks like there's slots where you could insert like orb-esque things. And she just sticks out her hand, and three such orbs just manifest almost out of thin air. And she, one by one, they shoot over and insert into each of the slots along it, and then the pillar opens up, or kind of rises up, and splits into three triangles, and looks like a gold fluid starts kind of bubbling out and spilling down onto the floor, and like there's indents in the floor, and it spills out, and finally, once all the indents are filled in, a portal, well, not really a portal, it's like a pillar of light erupts from the pillar. Uh, it's like a solid beam of like golden light, and you can't see through it. She says, "Now this is your portal out. Your friend Odie escaped through here previously, so I've amped security, but you can't see them. I don't have just some Joe Schmo guards manning the door anymore. I've got hidden defenses, but I won't give it away, because, unfortunately, I'm going to have to turn you back to your normal self, and, well, I can't have you having any ideas for how to get out of here.
normal self.
I'll ignore that.
Okay.
Not important right now.
Anyways.
Anyway.
Just. Do I, like, have a magic word to come back?
I'll
when I'm
keep
done,
it,
Or...
trust me, I will be keeping an exquisitely close eye on you. I look very forward to seeing what you're up to. I'll know when you're done. I'll come get you.
Because there are a couple like fun things I want to leave before, like after I get the important things
Of
done. There's
course.
just like a couple
Dang, get.
spots.
Just know you can't bring
Okay.
anything back.
I know. Okay. Let's go.
All right. You will. This is not the things you're wearing currently aren't real. These are replicas. You can't take them with you. But once you get transferred to the prime material plane, I have your body waiting for you, already equipped with everything that you will need, and will just inhabit their soul once you, or their body, your soul will inhabit it once you
And just
get sent through.
quick question, a little bit important. Now I know Odie had that really, really cool sword you gave him, where everyone he killed with it got sent to you. That same thing is going to happen, right?
Yes. Uh,
Like
your deal is similar
I don't care
to
about
what Zapiel's deal was. Yours is more magical based, so really,
right.
anything you kill with
That's what
your
I'm hoping.
powers sends them to me. Odie needed the sword because he
Perfect. That's what
was.
I was talking about.
Odie needed
Perfect.
the sword because of the whole, you know, martial artist type of deal
Right.
he
No,
had
no.
going.
I was just worried I'd be wasting souls by killing random
No,
people.
no, of
But
course
if
they'll
they're
come to
they're
me.
going to a good cause, that's all that matters.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Off I go.
Off you go. Ta-ta.
Jump in.
You step in, and it's like you're like floating through like a sea of like, I guess you know when they like blow like air bubbles through sand, and like it's just kind of like that weird like sensation like you got gravel all over you, and you're like kind of floating but you're not, and it feels like you're
Right.
rising, and suddenly you open your eyes, and you're laying in a looks like a very nice bed in a very fancy inn, and you hear, "Hello, housekeeping. Would you like me to come in and make up your room?"
Yes, please. Thank you.
All right. Are you clothed?
Am I?
You look down. You are like in your equipment. You have like all your weapons are. Your body looks exactly like it did in hell. It's just now everything's real.
Absolutely.
Uh,
Um, and before I say that, though, I'm going to cast Disguise Self, and I'm just going to go look like um, stereotypical elven man. Let's just do that. Um, Close cut, brown hair, kind of like buzz cut, uh, kind of flowy clothing, but nothing like too crazy.
all right. You quickly stand up, and as you do, it casts, and your visage changes, and just as the last bit covers your shoe, the door opens, and you see a very old, kind of like hunched over, like human woman, uh, and she like kind of like shortish gray hair, very wrinkly, big nose, and she's like kind of using a cane, and she's got like a basket of like supplies in her arm. All right, well you can go downstairs and eat breakfast, and the room will be all clean for you by the time you're back.
That would be absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much for that.
My pleasure.
Uh, Please help me. I was kind of drunk when I checked in last night. Where am I currently?
Oh well.
What inn?
Oh, currently you're at the Host and Flagons Inn. We're on the southern side of Waterdeep.
Hope and Flagons Inn, southern side of Waterdeep.
The Host and Flagon.
Host and Flagon.
Hostenflagen.
Okay. Oh. Okay. This is yes. I've been here before. I can't believe I couldn't recognize it.
That's okay.
Oh. It was a lot farther than I thought I'd walked last night, but I'll take it. This
Well,
is
truth be told, ever since Waterdeep's gotten so popular, thanks to the Burning Hand, we've really
made quite a better business, so we've done some remodeling. We look much nicer than we used to, so that's probably why I don't remember.
That's wonderful. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh, I just start getting up. I start throwing a couple like bags together. Start trying to pack some stuff up. Uh, how long have you been working here?
Oh, I, when I built this place with my husband about 50 years ago. Now I just do the cleaning and some cooking. My daughter runs it mostly.
Let's do your husband. Little family business.
Mhm.
Very few workers. That's quaint. I like it. I'll be back. And
Good,
I
perfect.
walk out of the room. What was your name again?
My name's Gertrude,
Wonderful.
but you can call me Gurney.
Gurney. I'm sure I'll be seeing you later, Gurney.
Oh, I look forward to it.
And she starts making your bed and like cleaning up the room and adjusting things.
Well, there's a little pop and a little flip book appears in my hand. A little quill. There's a note to Gurney. Close it. Put it in my pocket. And I walk downstairs.
You it seems you get to the stairs. It looks like it goes up a floor, and then you smell the waft of like freshly made eggs and bacon.
When was the last time I've actually had food? And how long
When
have
did
I
you
been in
die?
hell? About 3 weeks ago, canonically,
So
but how
two,
long
three
have I
weeks
been in
ago.
hell?
Oh, in hell? God, how long was Odie in hell?
It said something about 2 years.
I think because he was down there for like about a month ish, right?
Right.
So 2 weeks, about a year.
Okay, cool. Mm, wonderful. Yeah, I'll happily eat. Try to get a lay of the land. Do I have any idea? So you said southern side of Waterdeep. I
Hmm.
have a few places I just kind of want to get on my radar in relationship to where I'm at.
Hmm.
I want to know where being the barb is, obviously.
That's
I
in
want
the middle district.
okay, and
Kind of
about how
close.
far away is that?
About if you get a cart, probably hour by foot.
Hour?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
you're pretty far south.
Okay, okay. House of
You're
Inspired Hands.
that's right by the that's like 10-minute walk from being the bar.
Beautiful. Uh, Temple of Joaquin.
That's in the upper district. That'd probably be a 45-minute walk from being the bar.
Okay. So like more than a mile away from it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what else was I thinking? No, that should be just about it. We usually went to buy like components like jewels and shit like that from where exactly? I know we used to go to Embrick and ooh, the Fire Genasti's place, Embrick and
Her husband,
I
who
don't
was
have
the water
all my
genasi.
notes. Right.
I gotta look him up again in a second.
I know that they kind of changed their store. Is
Well,
there like
it
another
they
like
just made it into like a two-story thing instead of the one-story. So now the bottom
okay?
floor is all just a smithy, and the upper store is all a magic shop.
I were to just be like looking for some pearls and stuff like that. Where could I?
Um, well, the Bent Nail closed up because Tally retired because he made
Right.
so much money off you guys, and also he got into some shady. Well, he was always in shady business, but yeah, he figured it was time to get out of town. Um,
Right.
so probably, I mean, you could also from that there's that druid who you guys buy potions from sometimes. You could buy components from her.
Is she close by the V and the Barb?
She's like across the street.
Perfect.
The
Okay.
Corellan's Crown.
So I
Yeah,
am going
Avi and
to
Embrick.
Bobby and Embrick. Okay. I am going to eat breakfast.
Uh, it's
Uh,
it's kind of weird because when you go downstairs, it's like is kind of like half inside, half outside. Like as you go downstairs and like at a certain point down the stairs, it like shifts from like being an inside air to like an outside air, so you get the feeling that there's some kind of magical presence here that is like keeping the outside out from the upstairs. And then when you get all the way downstairs, you see like open outside seating, and there's like an open bar um, where people check in, and looks like the upper part of the inn is like
Love that.
less
That's really
open.
cool. So I'm going to take a seat,
Hmm.
and then while I'm waiting for my food, I'm going to use a 5th level spell slot and cast Creation.
Okay.
Where the hell is my phone? I found it. Nothing special. It takes a minute to cast, and I'm just going to make like a. Yeah, let's do that. Like a friendship bracelet kind of thing out of like wine.
Okay.
That's it. Um,
You spend the minute kind of sitting in your chair, kind of fiddling with your thumbs, but acting as though you are actively weaving a friendship bracelet. But as your fingers twist, even though there's no twine, it produces. It takes you about a minute, but by the time you're done, you kind of
absolutely.
peel off in the end, and as your fingers move, it creates. And you finish. And
I am so proud of myself. This is the first time I've actually had magic in so long, and it just feels fucking amazing. Out of my bag, I pull what like appears to be like a binder, and I flip it open, and it's like a card binder, like 9 slots, and I just flip through it, and I start pulling out cards, and they're not like special in any way. They all have the same backing, but it's just aces, diamonds, or kings, queens, tens, nines, whatever. But I'm like specifically looking through. I'm picking certain ones and like flipping past other ones, and it in the end I pull out a full deck of 52 cards. And throw it into a little pouch next to me.
just as you finish putting the last one into the pouch and setting it over, you see kind of a bulky, um, you know, like air genasi man approaches you. He's got kind of like a beer gut, and he looks like he's had his fair share of ale in the past. He's like, "Ah, I got some fancy deck of cards there, mate." He sets down the eggs and bacon in front of you. He's got like a white apron on. It looks like it's stained with bacon grease, and he's got kind of like a bit of a bushy like white beard, and he's balding.
A little bit airy.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very special to me. This is
It's important to have a hobby. I, you look like an adventuring type. I fear that most people who stay here are new to Waterdeep. Have you been here before?
oh, many years ago.
No.
This is seems different.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you heard, but this group of adventurers came through. They like changed everything. Like got rid of all the crime lords. Like fixed the entire government, and then they like left. So like fixed everything and then left. It was crazy, and everything's been
That's
a lot better
ridiculous.
since. But it's only been like
What?
a couple months now, but things have been really on the up and up.
That's amazing. It's so weird that they just fixed everything and then left right after.
Well, I guess
Do you,
there's
you
other
know,
things to fix elsewhere. Can't be too selfish, right?
do you know? Is it just some mythical group, or did they have a name?
It was the Burning Hand. That was him. Um, they like left like, well, they all had like weirdly like all their hands like looked they were on fire all the time. So like that's how you would spot them in the street. Was like they'd have these hands that were on fire. At least that's what I've heard. But it
like,
wasn't like really on fire, so you could like shake the hand, it'd be fine. But
oh, okay, got it, got it. Each their own, I guess.
yeah, there's something else. Well, anyway, I'll leave you to your breakfast. Thanks for having a chit chat with me.
Absolutely, thank you. Okay. Um. So yeah, finish the rest of that, and I'm gonna head down towards the
Head up.
in the direction of the bee and the bug.
Head up towards it.
Head
Do you
up.
want to go by foot? Or do you want to take a
cart.
No, I'm gonna head horizontally.
It'd be vertically, actually, dumbass.
What? No,
On a
because
map.
you don't actually head up on a map. Like on a map, you head up, but on the ground, you're still walking.
Oh,
Okay.
that's true.
Okay. Okay. Um,
You could fly.
I got made fun of for years because I used to say head down to the UP and head up to Oklahoma. People
I'm
are
heading
cruel.
up to Oklahoma.
Okay. So, yeah, I'd like to make my way down. I'd like to hail a cart, pay him to take me down.
You hail down the cart. Seems like there's a lot of gnome cart drivers around because you hail one down. It's kind of like a taller than your average gnome. He's got like long, thin legs. He's like
Right.
he's kind of thin. He looks like a little emaciated for what your normal gnome is.
It says, oh, hello there, mate. Where are you looking to go?
Oh, can you take me? I don't know. I'm gonna ask for like a location, like I don't know, like a block down the street from the Bee and the Barb.
That's
It's
right by the
empty.
Bee and the Barb. That's a really popular spot.
Yeah, no, this is kind of new to this area, but that's the second time I've heard this name in like a day. This is kind of weird.
That's very
Maybe I'll
very
check it out.
popular. There's a very popular nightclub that's open in the evenings. It's also part inn and part restaurant. So really, anything you could do, you can get there.
Seem to be, they seem to be spreading themselves a little bit thin, don't they?
Well, you'd think so, but the fact that the line's usually out down the street for the nightclub in the evening makes me think they're raking in the gold.
That.
Not to mention they pay me a little commission on the side
Oh,
if I bring people.
that's very nice.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, you can bring me right up to there, and we can say I asked you to bring me there.
Perfect. I wasn't going to ask explicitly, but
Oh no. It's
I
fine.
appreciate you getting towards what I wanted anyway.
Absolutely.
And he kind of sticks out his hand, like kind of lifts you up into the cart. He goes,
Yeah.
and the little donkey that's pulling the cart goes, and you sit and watch as you ride in the cart down the bustling, kind of busy streets as you see a lot of, like fresh-eyed, bushy-tailed adventurers and tourists to the city, and just criers calling out, people trying to peddle their wares in the street, like different food stands, lots of businesses and homes, and the smell of just the city wafts over you, and it's a very pleasant experience, and you can't wait to ruin it. And
Nice.
about about 45 minutes, about an hour, you see a group of guards walking out of the Bee and the Barb, laughing, and they one's like loosening his belt. Seems very full. Yeah,
Wonderful.
hanging out with my buddy. Did you not get my text? I don't know. Like D&D? I made you dinner. Like an hour ago. I did. I did some med school application stuff. I made dinner. Yeah. I told you I was gonna be hanging out with him. I made it in the restaurant. Sitting on the counter. Thanks, buddy. I'm not a homo. Sorry. Apparently no one
you're all
reads my
good.
texts that I send way in advance. Explaining what I was doing for the day.
It'll let me finish preparing my spells. Okay.
Good.
So, for the day, I have to prepare them back
For
to
the
what I want
day.
for
Yeah.
day 3. Okay. I'd like to First of all, how does like traffic work here? I know this is gonna be really weird to ask, but like, is it like
It's like how traffic worked before there was cars. People are just kind of walking in the street, and
okay?
he's just kind of weaving around them. You know, sniffing at
I
people, get them out of the way occasionally. But
no, it doesn't work like that, does it? Never mind. It doesn't work like that. I'm good. I am walk around a bit. I want to find something just like a really high building.
um,
Preferably flat roofed, but steeple
um,
point is fine too.
there's like kind of a couple blocks away. There's like a kind of a tall-ish like set of like apartment buildings,
Perfect.
kind
I
of.
just want to be able to like see really far from it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm
You
going to dimension door to the top of it.
okay?
Okay, just make things a little bit easier for everything. Um, sit down on the perch, and I'm going to cast Mirage Arcane, my 7th level spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around the area and just take in the surroundings. I get a 1 mile square of this, and I'm going to make sure that it encompasses Being the Barb, Druid Shop, and House of Inspired Hands. And along with that, there's just some comfortable room in like all directions if possible. That takes 10 minutes to cast, so I'm up there for about 10 minutes doing my thing, setting up some cards. And at the very end of that, it's just there's a little pop, and everything looks exactly the same. Absolutely nothing changes.
Hmm.
We're just making things go.
All right.
Done that. Gonna make my way. I don't know if I have to dimension door back down, or if I can find a way down.
There's
That roof.
there's there's like a door on the roof. There's like several chimneys up here. There's like a trap door that you can kind of walk down and just make your way down like four flights of stairs.
No, that would have been a lot easier. I really should have thought about trying to do this first. I'm just gonna walk down then.
Okay. Yeah, you walk down, you pass by several people. They're like, ah, hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, mate. And yeah, just some friendly passers-byers.
Right.
And you step out into the street.
Is there like a closet, like a janitor's closet or something like that I can find?
Roll an investigation check. Your first roll.
Ooh! Right before I make you hate me.
Too late.
Oh. 13, I think.
Yeah, it's easy enough to find. You beat the 10.
Okay.
Yeah, you find like a janitor's closet on the first floor. Like before you leave, it just says on the door, like, and kind of like scratched in there, like they were too cheap to like actually buy a sign, and like someone took a knife and just scratched in janitor. And you open it up, there's like it's just filled with some tools and mops.
Nobody's in
and
here.
Whatnot. Yeah, no one's in there.
No one's in here. Is anyone like looking around in the hallway?
Somebody just walked in, and you just kind of stand against the wall and look deep in thought as they pass by. And then you take a quick glance around and step inside.
Okay. I'm going to use Malleable Illusion, since this is within the range of my Mirage Arcane, and I'm going to replace the door with a solid wall behind me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sit on the ground, and I'm going to use Malleable Illusion again, and create a fuck ton of platinum.
Oh, okay.
Just a fuck ton of platinum and a fuck ton of just like 10. Just like 10 300 to 400 gold piece diamonds. Like something around that.
So
A
like,
little bit more rough looking. Looks like it was kind of like hard to get to them. They're not like perfect, but they're like larger, like raw material.
okay. So let's say
And
like
then
what, 500 platinum, like 5,000 gold,
perfect. Yep.
and then 10, 10 diamonds.
Yep.
Yeah,
That
using
works.
your um, yeah. No, you're a level 15 illusionist. Yeah, you could do it. No problem. I'm
Absolutely.
not gonna make you roll for it.
And then I'm going to, because it's created with Mirage Arcane, there's no issue with it going away at any point as long as it stays within the mile radius. I'm going to stick it in my bag, and then I'm going to use Malleable Illusion again. Or how long have I been going for with since the uh, since I woke up?
Oh,
I'm gonna keep casting Disguise Self basically.
oh, it's been about an hour now, so it would have just went away.
Okay. So I'm gonna recast it, and I'm going to. Same guy as before. Okay. And I'm going to go and I'm going to first use a second level spell and use nope, we're gonna save that. I'm just gonna go to the druid.
All right. Shit.
Oh, it is. Damn it! It is visible phenomenon of your choice. Okay, that's fine. Very good.
All right. Oh, there's your
Okay.
card.
Are we?
So I was just looking for the Vatiil card.
You're good. You're good.
Just had to pull it out of the dead pile, which is in the back. Just in case we get into some combat here in a second.
There's only like 3.
Well, I forgot I put there.
Okay.
It's been a while since I had to use Waterdeep cards.
True. Okay. So,
So,
I'd like to head over to the druid.
yeah, you just walk out, go back down the street past the Bee and the Barb, which you can smell some like very delicious food coming from inside. And you see the goes up the second, third, and fourth stories.
I look back and I'm just like, don't worry, I'll be back. Uh, and make my way to the druid. I would.
You
Yeah,
step inside of the Corellan's Crown, where Fala Lefailier Fala is currently mixing some potions. Looks like there's like a group of like kind of young adventuring types there, and kind of a big beefy. It's like your stereotypical group. There's like a shadowy rogue, a big beefy barbarian who's like wearing assless chaps,
right. As they do.
as they do. There's like a stereotypical fighter, like in very clean, pristine armor. Never seen like a day of use in its life. And, he's like slowly counting gold pieces from the pouch and setting them down in front of him. And that makes 5, which I believe should cover the components for my friend. And a little gnome wearing like wizard's robe, steps up on like a step stool, collects the components, the component pouch, and other materials that the noble fighter had just paid for. I say, well, thank you very much for the business, man. We'll be off. We've got some adventuring to do. Come, boys. And they walk past you. Excuse me, sir.
Absolutely.
They step out in the street and walk off.
Okay. Are there any carts coming?
Yeah, there's one.
Okay.
No, there's like two. There's one going past you right now. Like,
In the direction of where they're walking.
Yeah, and there's another one coming the opposite way, but it's further down the street.
I'm going to use sorcery point, do subtle spell meta magic. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on the gnome, and I'm just going to erase the presence of that cart from his mind.
Okay.
See what happens. Intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
First, yeah.
we can do that first. Nope.
Cool.
That's a 5 plus 4 for a 9. Well, plus proficiency. So, 11. This probably isn't good. Okay, good.
Well,
Well,
I know there's a whole lot of factors that could stop this, so
It doesn't
I'm
kill
not
him.
expecting it to do a lot.
It doesn't kill him outright, but he just like complete complete blindness to the horse and cart until it's really too late, as he steps out a little sooner than you should have, and the horse in mid-stride kind of flips him in the head, and like he lands on the ground, and then the cart thud rolls him over. And you can see he's like profusely bleeding from his nose, and like he picks himself up, and you see some teeth fall out. His friends go, "Oh my God, are you all right, Jeremy?" And, ouch. And he seems pretty fucked up. Like probably should get him to a cleric. That
Okay.
could have killed him. I just rolled low.
I'm gonna drop concentration on Phantasmal Force and then just head into this roll.
You step in. You get
Or-
a whiff.
Or, oh God, what am I doing? I don't do that. That would be nice. I'm gonna use Malleable Illusion to change the nature of what the phantasm is. I'm gonna create, like, in his mind, it's just a giant, I think at the end of its turn it gets to make another saving throw. I'm trying to see. Rationalizes any illogical outcome. Each round on your turn, the phantasm reveal. No, it doesn't do a save. What the hell? Okay. I'm just gonna create an imp on the shoulder of the fighter that's gonna jump down and start strangling him. It just starts doing 1d6 damage per turn.
He looks up at his fighter friend, the noble, who's like got his arm outstretched to pick him up, and the imp kind of peeks over his shoulder and hops up and jumps down, and he's like, "What is that?" And it jumps down and puts its beefy arms around his little gnome neck and starts squeezing it. It's like, "What's wrong, Jeremy?" And that kills him. And it strangles and squeezes, and for really, the gnome, but right before he dies, he feels his neck break, and like his head like pop out. But to all his friends, it just looks like he has like a profuse nosebleed. His eyes roll back in the back of his head, and he slumps over dead. Jeremy? Jeremy?
I give one more look and I say, Goodbye, Dale. And I walk into the store.
Fucked up. You walk in, it smells of like lilacs and gooseberries, and it's a very pleasant smell. And a very attractive young elvish woman is standing behind the counter and says, "Oh, hello. Welcome to Corellin's Crown. How can I help you?"
I was hoping you could help me out. One of the people in my party, I don't really know spell stuff too well, but she said she wanted pearls for some kind of magic. They said they had to be of a certain like gold amount.
Did she say how much?
100 gold pieces.
How many do you need?
Think a lot.
Well, I have 5.
I'll take them.
She reaches down in a bag and pulls out 5 pearls worth 100 gold pieces each.
Awesome.
This is my whole supply.
Thank you for that. I don't want to inconvenience a pretty lady like yourself.
Oh, thank you. She blushes.
Do you happen to have any like potions while I'm here?
Of course, I specialize in healing potions. Is that what you need?
So cool. I would love some potions. Thank you.
Well, I've got 2 superior and 3 greater.
I don't even think I've heard. How much is the superior?
That'll be 500.
500. I start pulling out platinum.
Oh wow.
Can I do those 2 superior?
Yes. Well, if you do bulk, if you buy everything together, it's just 900 gold.
The 2 superior together for 900.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be great. Thank you. So I'm gonna give her a whole ton of fake platinum.
She counts out 90.
And
She gives you the rest.
and the 5 pearls. So I had bought 1 pearl with my starting money, so I have 6 now.
So I think that counts this as square. 90 platinum, that's 900 gold. And she kind of snaps her, or waves her hand, and the platinum pieces all stack up together and then fly behind her and clink into it. Sounds like a box.
That's so cool. I always wanted to learn magic. I could never get the hang of it though.
Well, who knows? It might just spring on you someday.
Maybe that'd be awesome. Well, I'm gonna head out, but
It was a pleasure to meet you.
maybe I'll see you around. Yeah.
Yes, my name's Fala. And what's your name?
Ishmael.
Ishmael. Pleasure to meet you, Ishmael.
And I like run into the door on the way. Bye.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Then I leave.
You're a manipulator. You're evil.
I'm a charlatan background. I like it.
This is great.
It is. I really like it. Now I'm going to make my way towards, not all the way to, but towards the House of Inspired Hands.
All right.
How long would that take?
It's about a 10-minute walk.
Okay, perfect. Do that.
So you walk, and it's like it's pretty much on the coast. So you smell the sea air as like midway into your walk towards it, and you can see it rising up, and you see in the clock tower portion you see a little, looks like mechanical creature kind of poking its head out, watching as what looks like, well, from where you're at, looks like a normal bird flying around.
I'm going to turn a corner and either find like an alley or something to hide behind, or I'm going to create like a little structure in front of me using the Mirage Arcane, which is still up, to just create like a little like box to change my image in. And I want you to tell me whenever you say it's been an hour for my disguised self, I'll replace it. But I'm just until
It
you
has
say
not been an
that,
hour yet.
okay. I'm just gonna assume it hasn't until you tell me it's going to be about that. I'm going to get into this little changing spot, malleable illusion to create that whatever I need to do, and then in that I'm going to use malleable illusion to change my disguised self into Dari
Oh, okay.
with the little hand. Um, his like blue green
Yeah.
hand, I think, yellow.
I think it's blue
And
green.
then I'm gonna go back out and head into the house with starred hands.
Uh, yeah. Looking up, you see Nim kind of spot you, and he like waves and like looks at you for a while, and kind of sticks his hands to his mouth, and you hear just faintly like a whistle, and the bird flies back down. And once it lands, you can see that it's a very intricately created like bird. So if it in flight, you can't really tell it's mechanical, but when it perches, you can get a closer look at it. And looks, I mean, it's very sophisticated, but it is still a robot. He kind of tucks inside and closes the window. And you step inside.
Yeah, absolutely. I and remind me again. It's been a long time. What is the lady who leads the house of inspired hands? What's her name?
I gotta find her name. It is. It's Valletta. She's the
Valletta.
bronze
That is.
dragon born priest. You hear the clang of metalwork, and like you hear the shifting of mechanics as you walk into the familiar workshop. As you spot Valletta is in the process of constructing what looks like a very um, simple, simplified version of Nim, and like she's kind of like snapping her finger, and the right leg extends, snapping her finger again, the left one extends. It's not nearly as sophisticated, but it seems to be moving.
Wow. I will never get tired of your work. That is fantastic.
Oh, Dari, hello. It's good to see you again. How are you?
Great to see you too.
I never thought I'd see a member of the Burning Hand here again.
It's been a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
What's
sure
what's
what
been going
led
on?
to you. Well, we've had a couple members die recently.
Oh, that's so horrible. Well, none of us in town have forgotten anything that you all did for us. If there's anything you need, just say the word and I'll help.
It's one thing maybe, but what I really want, and I take out the diamonds, and I Vatiil, he died recently, and it really made me think about death. And I've heard the Church of Joaquin is stocking up on diamonds, and I don't want someone not to be saved who could be saved because of that. And I know you've helped fix my leg, and you've done so many wonderful things, and I want you to have that capability to keep doing that if something happens. If the worst happens, I want you to be able to do something, whether the Church of Joaquin is hoarding them or not. And I hand her the diamonds.
Oh, thank you. They've
And
recently been trying to improve their image and do more for the community, but they're still, a little greedy. These will definitely help. Thank you so much.
and then, honestly, I don't think I can bring myself to talk to Nim right now.
I don't think he is very interested in talking to anyone, really. Just been working hard up there.
I am working on a little project though. Is there a symbol of your god that I
Yeah.
could borrow,
Yes, of course.
use, or keep, or pay for?
I can quickly make you one. Yes, of course.
Could you make a few actually?
Yes. How many do you need?
Well, there's oh goodness. I I currently lost my own recently, so
Oh my
if you
word.
could make me, I know, you could make me a few. I'd like symbol of Seychelles, symbol of the Storm Lord, uh, symbol of oh, what's her name? Istis, and even that Joaquin.
Um. Well. Yes, I could do that. The walking one won't be made of pure gold like they normally are, but
That's fine. That's fine. I don't mind.
really you could just kind of punch a hole in a gold piece and wear that. That'd be the
It's
same
true.
thing efficiently. But
That might
yes,
offend
so
you.
essentially, give me a couple hours.
Take your time.
Uh, will do. And she gets to work. The first one she finishes is the holy symbol of Gand, which is the god of the House of Inspired Hands. His holy symbol is basically just a gear.
Okay.
And she like kind of like twists a bunch of wires together and like individual pieces and like uses a bit of her like breath to like cauterize and get the pieces together. And by the time she's done, it's definitely not the prettiest thing, but it serves its purpose as representing the House of Inspired Hands, which is just a group of hard-working mechanics who just make
Cool.
things out of what they scrape together. And she hands that to you. The Storm Lord, which is of course your boy.
Yeah, boy.
Let's see here. What it says. His is like um, a wooden like Nordic shield. It's not, obviously not like made of wood, but she like paints it a little wood, and then it's got like four like lightning bolts sticking out diagonally. So the lightning bolts are it's like this essentially.
Make sure you use YouTube safe music.
That just less crude.
Okay. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Um, and then Giselle, she kind of works very hard and tries to make it like as perfect as possible for you. And like she's going based on her memory of what the symbol you were wearing was, or Dari was wearing, I should say. And you know, for like like a mechanic who's like not really artistically inclined for the most part, it comes out pretty good. And she presents it to you. It looks like she made this out of her one of like a bit of more fine material, and really took her time with this one, and hands it to you.
Fantastic.
And then distance. Um, is
if you can't find exactly what
It's
the symbol
oh,
is,
okay, I
that's
found it.
okay.
No, I found it. Sorry, it just took me a minute. It's basically it's kind of similar to what Foster's like thing was. So it's like a pin
Oh,
needle,
yeah.
and then there's like a spiral of string
Got it.
swooping down, and that's just kind of
Amazing.
etched into
Like
a
it's like a
piece of metal.
spinning wheel kind of thing, right? Yeah.
I'll,
Like the
I can post it in the chat.
what is it? Whatever Sleeping Beauty pricked her finger on.
Not really.
No.
Yeah, let me post it in there.
Okay.
General, let's sing us a song. Fuck's sake. Okay.
Got it.
You
Love it.
satisfied?
Yes, absolutely.
How long can you
Thank
stand the
you.
heat?
What?
Are you satisfied? How long can you stand the heat?
Sorry,
No, you're
bad
good.
joke.
No, you're fine.
And you just keep recasting this guy's self over the
Yep.
course of this 3-4 hours that it takes for her to complete all these symbols. But now you have the holy symbol of Cord, aka the Storm Lord. So Chalice, Istis,
Right.
Joaquin, and of course Gorn.
I spent 4 more uses of disguise self then. During that, or no. Okay, so after that,
Or Gond.
thank you very much. I hope to see you again.
Well,
Please
our door's always open.
don't be afraid of using this.
I
And
won't.
then-
Trust me, I will keep them on hand for any emergencies that might pop up.
I'm gonna leave. And
Mhm.
then, for the sake of you, Dakota, I know for the sake of creation, it's true, and I'm pretty damn sure for Mirage Arcane it would also be true. But any components made through illusion magic usually fail to actually work for spells.
I know why you're doing this. I got it.
Beautiful.
You weren't being
Thank-
subtle.
Okay.
I figured. I literally wrote down 10 fake Revivify diamonds. I know what you're up to, pal. I ain't
Okay.
stupid.
Okay. And then I'm going to go out, and it's still like early on in the night, right? Like not dark out yet, maybe.
No, it's
or-
like the early afternoon.
Okay, I'm going to go into another corner, malleable illusion myself as Cleo, and I'm just going to go into a bunch of stores and buy a bunch of needlessly expensive items, like extremely expensive, ungodly expensive, and just wasting a bunch of the fake platinum. And then, honestly, like once I leave the store with it, I'd probably go to a street corner or something, and then use Mirage Arcane to either make it disappear or turn into something else, and then just keep going.
Just open up the floor, open up the street, and just drop it
Exactly. Just drop it. I don't care about any of this. I just want to spread fake money and take expensive things from people. And after that, I would like to go and John. Oh, I haven't done that yet. Nope, I have. I've done the no. I'm gonna cast a 8th level major image, which is just a like silver bangle around my wrist, also in addition to the twine, which is literally just me pulling out a card and tapping it there.
Yeah.
And a huge pop shows up, and I'd like to malleable illusion again, turn into or my basic elf man, go back to my basic half elf man, and head into the Bee and the Barb.
You step inside. It's early afternoon, so lunch rush is over. It's not like empty, but it's like there's definitely open tables. There's like a family of halflings that are like sitting down, eating, and there's like 2 elves on like they finished dinner a while ago, but they're just still chatting. Seems like they're on a bit of a date. You see Fred, who is the aging barman behind the desk. He's his graying white hair. He's got his slick back, and he's cleaning a glass. Um,
Have I ever met Fred?
Vatiil met Fred.
Did he? Before
Yeah.
the end? Okay. I wasn't sure if Daniel had switched out yet.
Oh yeah, he's switched.
Okay.
He's been there for a while.
Okay. And do I know where Daniel, like, sits then? Because I know he's the manager
Daniel's
of
like
this hall now.
office is like the VIP room. That's basically where he hangs out. But he's like he's still like working the floor. He seems to like just be kind of making his rounds, talking to the customers and
Wonderful.
picking up drinks from the bar and passing them out.
I'm...
While one of the half-elf girls is on break.
Got it. Can we go up to the bar and order a beer then?
Sit down. Hi, my friend. I don't think I've seen you before.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of new to the area.
Well, welcome.
I've heard a lot about this place, so it seems really cool.
Well, I've spared Daniels. He's the manager here. Spared no expense in advertising, so really never a never-ending stream of customers, mostly. So.
Good for him. That's amazing. And I look over and I still see there's like a major image that has been like that Vatiil had made against the wall that shows like us in different moments, like full moments of the adventure.
Yes, I remember.
What's that over there?
Oh, well, the owners of this bar are the Burning Hand. I don't know.
It just changed.
Yes, one of them was a very skilled bard, and to memorialize the group's adventures, he put that up here. And just lets people know that this place is under the protection of the Burning Hand. Usually keeps trouble out. And the guards hang out here. So, double protection.
That's awesome for you guys.
I can't complain. I haven't had to kick anyone out recently.
It's always a plus. Could I get a drink?
What would you like?
Whiskey sour?
Whiskey sour. I don't make them as well as Daniel does, but I haven't heard any complaints.
Well, I've never had Daniels, so I'm sure I won't be missing out.
Well, you know.
Or at least I won't know. That I'm
You won't
missing
know
out.
what you're missing. That's fair.
There you go.
And he just quickly makes it for you. And it tastes pretty good.
Good. I just sitting in the bar. I'd like to look at when he's not talking to me. I'd like to look at the illusion, and I just want to see if I have the ability to assert control over it with my malleable illusions. Because I know it was technically cast in a different body, but I'm not sure if I can like suss out the spell casting.
I guess roll a charisma check.
Okay. I actually have. Oh fuck me! I forgot to cast my spell. Yeah, that's a natural 2 for a 6.
Unfortunately, the person who cast that is so disconnected from who you are right now that you just can't even on the same wavelength. You can't adjust it.
I sit there and I get visibly like upset and angry for like a solid 10 seconds, and I'm just all smiles back to it.
You alright there, friend?
Oh, yeah, no, I just remembered someone from my past.
I'm sorry if the imagery's upsetting. Of course, I can't do anything about
okay.
old memories getting dredged up, but I can pour you another drink.
But alcohol can. Hey, there we go.
Glad we're on the same page, my friend.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leaves you to it. Tends to his
have
duties.
Cool. I'm going to pull out one of the pearls, the one I started with from Hell. I'm just going to roll it around, and I'm going to cast Fortune's Favor.
All right.
So I don't forget this for next time. Oops. So I have that available. I don't think there's a whole lot I'm going to do with it. I am, however, going to also use a 6th level spell slot to cast Programmed Illusion
All right.
as a subtle spell.
Okay. What's the illusion?
So what it is it's just the activation for it is if Daniel's in the room alone. Um, if it is, there's going to be the sound of like a really like it's a slow violin playing, and in the center of the room there's just going to be Vatiil standing with like both arms like slouched to his side. Uh, Looks almost like pristine, except there's just like blood coming down like from each of his eyes, and then there's like a cut all the way around uh, the neck, and then he's going to reach out in the direction of Daniel, and the head's going to fall off, and he disappears. That's
Oh, okay.
it.
Terrifying. As you are finishing this, you hear the door kind of swing open behind you. And says, "Behold, one and all, the Beegies are here." And you look behind you and you see kind of three fantastic looking, kind of almost disco-esque looking wizards who approach the bar. "Hello, my friend. My name is Barry. This is Robin and Maurice. We're the Beegies. We're in town, planning to put on a performance at your lovely nightclub. I hope you are expecting us." And Fred says, "Oh yes, of course. Your arrival has been well expected, my friends. Now you're not bards, you're wizards, correct?" "Yes, but we specialize in a sort of performance magic. Not bardic, no real music, just more like magic show." All right, well, he reaches down behind the desk and pulls out a set of keys and sets them down on the table. "Well, your inn's covered. Granted, is you don't get booed off stage. If you do, you'll owe me for the room. But if you don't, you're welcome to collect what we'll owe you at the end." All right, and they grab the keys. "Come, boys," and the Beegies head upstairs.
How many keys did he hand over?
Just one.
Great. Can I like gauge anything about them?
One of them appears to be a full-fledged mage, and the other two kind of seem like his students. They seem like, based on your estimate, like probably acolytes.
Okay. Cool. Thank you, Keith. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm going to finish my drink. I have had a wonderful night, and I think I am going to.
You need a place to stay here, friend?
No. That'd be great. Actually, yeah. Thank you.
Good. Alright, well, it's a golden night, but paying for a room also gets you access to the nightclub.
Really? Well, I've heard a lot about it since I've got here, so
Very popular.
That's amazing. Yeah, I'll. Can I put things down for like a couple nights?
Sure.
Here, I just hand. I'll just hand him a platinum. This is room, couple nights.
This would be 10 nights, my friend.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
You stay, if it hits 10 nights, we'll just say you owe me again.
Sounds good. Thank you.
My pleasure.
I'm going to. I'm gonna figure out exactly how I want to do this. I'd like to go outside and just keep the door open, just look up, what do I see? How big is the sign? Is it like hanging like outside off the off of like a rod, or is it like just attached to the side of the building?
Um, it's like attached. It's not like sticking out on a rod. It's like a sign, like hangs
Okay,
above the door. It's pretty big. It's like
that's what I'm saying.
I think
Is it
I think it.
hanging like attached to the building, hanging on a pole, or
No,
is
it's
it
not
like
hanging out like
attached to
this.
the side of the building?
It's flat to the side.
Okay,
But it like it kind of it doesn't like so it kind of sticks out a little bit, and then the bee and the barb are like continuously spinning,
got it.
shifting positions. So it goes barb and the bee to bee and the barb to barb and the bee to bee and the barb. So
That's adorable. I love that. I am going to head out for now, and I'm going to burn my. No, nope. I'm gonna go to bed for tonight.
all
At
right,
time. At time.
all right, you go to bed. You sleepy,
Sleepy, sleepy boy.
sleepy man.
Okay. I am back. Back. Okay.
And I'm devilish.
I'm going to come back down. I'm keeping up this half-elf persona with another disguised self. And I'm going to yeah, I'm just gonna come down and see what happens. Uh, ask around, or kind of like listen around, see if I hear anything about weird shit from Daniel.
You head downstairs. Take a seat. Daniel strolls up and says, "Hey there, pleasure to meet you. Have you
I
enjoyed your first night here?"
it was really nice. I'm not from the area, so
Oh, good. I'm
this
glad
is
to
new
hear
to
it.
me, but it's cool.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to introduce myself yesterday, but I'm Daniel. I'm manager of this establishment. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, I heard about that. What's it, Frank? Frank was saying
It's
that.
Fred.
Fred, bad with names.
That's okay.
But good to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you
You
too.
run a great place.
Thank you. Unfortunately, the room cost is only covers your fee to get into the nightclub. Breakfast you have to pay out of pocket.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I can do that. And then I just hand over. Ooh, you know what? I'm reaching into my bag. I'm gonna malleable illusion and just change some of the platinums into gold pieces, and pull a few out for breakfast.
Oh, this is too much. He just takes the one gold piece, and like like the arcades like have the change things. That, like
Yeah.
you can so he puts the gold piece in the gold piece thing, and clink clink clink, farts out 5 silver and hands it to you. There you go. 5 silver
Oh, thank
will
you.
cover it.
Thank you very much. And as for a drink,
So you
well,
just
yeah, I
want
think I
the basic breakfast platter, like eggs, bacon, hash
that'd be
brown.
great. Yeah,
Perfect. Yeah, sure.
absolutely. Thank you.
And then would you like to drink? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. I get like a Bloody Mary or something.
Yeah, of course. Is there
Perfect.
anything else I can do for you?
No, I think I'm good.
Perfect.
How long are the Beakies? Those are
The Beagies, they're gonna be in town for the next week, I think, performing. Well, depending on their first night here, we'll see how things go. But I've heard good things, so probably be here for the next week,
that's
probably.
awesome. That's awesome. Where did they like? So they're wizards? Did they like come from? Isn't there like a magical school in the area?
There is a
Or
college here in Waterdeep. Kind of spacing on the name right now. I'm not super familiar.
oh, you're all good. You're good.
But
I don't know.
really,
I don't know what type
Falanortia,
either.
you can. I mean, you can learn magic anywhere. I think. Like
That's awesome.
I recently just the House of Inspired Hands. I recently have been learning how to be a cleric, so um, it's been so really. I mean, I figure if it's easy for clerics, I mean, I'm sure you can learn wizarding anywhere. So who knows if they went to a college or if they're basically, I don't know. I didn't mean to
That's
ramble
so
on that
cool,
much.
man. No, that's so cool. I've always wanted to learn how to do magic. So, uh, go you.
Thanks.
But yeah. So anything else? If you need anything else, you can call me over, or any points to the two half-elven girls who are each attending a different table and taking orders. Or you can call one of them over and they'll help you out. Okay?
Perfect. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Um, so I have my bracelet has disappeared because it's been 24 hours. I'm gonna remake the same thing at the 5th level. Or no, I'm not doing that. Sorry. I am.
Okay.
Remaking that. And then I'm also going to cast 6th level I'm gonna go back up in my room and do this.
Okay.
Cast 6th level major image and just create a tattoo of, oh, I don't know. Let's go with a little pin-up Big Mama on the forearm.
Okay.
And I'm going to, especially now that I see wizards crawling around, I'm getting a little nervous. I'm going to cast a second Mirage Arcane with an 8th level spell slot.
Alrighty.
Now, I would like to hop on out. I don't have a lot of things that I was planning for the day. I would like to. Did Daniel seem weird at all? Like, did see anything creepy or anything off?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. I am going to head out then. Do some. I'm going to mess around a bit. I'm going to do a few more like Phantasmal Force kind of situations where I just kind of like take someone out, fuck someone over, in a fun way. I'm going to specifically try to target out. If I can find a bard, that would be great. If I can't, that's fine.
Some like restaurants like have bards on retainer, and you just kind of hear them singing, in like as you're walking around, and you can walk into any number of these
Right.
taverns and spot a bard.
I'm gonna just do it from like 60 feet away, and then I'm gonna like turn an instrument into like a snake or like turn a flute into a snake, have it bite them, and just like keep holding on. And then it's like change and rap and twist and start choking them.
Well, you see a bard drop his violin and start screaming loudly and flailing around, and people are jumping over trying to like help him. And then, you know, from the bard's perspective, you know, he's being bit on. He's trying to, and he finally gets the snake off, and then it jumps at his neck, clinches onto its neck, and wraps his tail around and just chokes him out. And everyone is freaking out as he's like gasping for breath, and then
That's just
gone. Silent.
wonderful. Is that normal?
This is what normal.
Like I'm talking to other people around me. It's
Oh,
fine.
no, that's not normal at all.
I'm gonna leave. This is weird.
Yes, I think we all should.
I'd like to do a couple things of that. See a sorcerer around, I might do that too. But I would like to then go and spend some time in the Bee and the Barb, just trying to see if the what happens with the Beegies, if any of them are like doing their own thing in the day, or if they're all sticking together.
It seems like they're thick as thieves. They all seem to do everything together. They eventually do come down for, I guess, lunch. You didn't see them for breakfast, but for lunch they are. It looks like they kind of like somehow have magically produced a self-playing like music box, and you hear a
stay alive, stay alive.
as and they all kind of dance and sync to it. They seem like a very chipper group of young men.
Awesome. I said something wrong the last time. I'm sorry. I meant to do a. I did not mean to do the 6th level or major image.
Yeah.
I meant to cast a different spell if you don't mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast contingency. I pull out. There's a little statuette that looks exactly like Vatiil or Villain, whatever the fuck. And I very subtle.
Yes.
I set it down in front of me and I concentrate it on it. And I bring like a deck next to either side and I start shuffling and it just like disappears into the pile. Put them together. And I flip one card up and it's a Jack, and it just disappears for a second, and a copy of it appears in my hand again. I can tell you what I'm storing for the future and what the trigger is, or I can write it down and have it be a surprise for you.
Surprise it.
Okay, cool. That was 1,500 gold.
Oh boy.
And to the 5th level spell slot. Oh shit. Wouldn't have cast creation earlier either.
Make up your mind.
I know, I'm sorry. It's like this is the first time I'm playing this. Okay, so I've not cast creation yet. I've not cast major image. I've just done contingency with the 5th level spell, so I have used a 5th level spell slot, a 6th level spell slot. I've recast Mirage Arcane with an 8th level spell slot.
Okay.
And I am going to I'm gonna enjoy my night.
All right.
Spend some time doing whatever. As it gets darker out, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time listening to the Beegies. At some point, I'm going to also nope, I'm good. Spend some time listening to the Beegies. Keep casting Disguise Self. Later on in the night, though, I would like to head back to the Host and Flagon.
Mm-hmm.
And on the way there, I'm going to just stop recasting Disguise Self at some point, because that's a lot of spell slots. And actually, no, fuck it. I can keep going, because I have my Arcane Recovery, and I can recover up to 8 spell slots with a short rest.
You can take a short rest on the cart ride back.
I'm fucking good. So keep going with that, and I would like to just post up, set up a change back into just looking like Vatiil when I get off the cart. Walk up onto
Bye.
the roof. Bye. Walk off onto a roof of a... No, fuck it. I'm just going to use Mirage Arcane and... Oh no, fuck, I don't have it in this area, do I?
No.
Oh god. Oh, that's so sad.
You
I take
dimpo.
my... No, I'm going to take my major imaged bangle from the day before.
Mhm.
malleable illusion it into like a lawn chair, and illusory reality, just make it real, and just set it up across the street from the flagon on a rooftop.
All right, you do that.
And I just want to sit down, look at it for a
You
second.
stretch out the bangle, and you plop it down, and with a stretch, and you put your hands down as it turns real, and as you lean back, it finishes becoming real, and you look down at the hosted flagon.
Deck of the cards, shuffle it a little bit. I pull out the top one. I go, that's appropriate. And it just turns into a little spark of fire. And I'm going to toss a fireball at it.
Oh my god. Well, roll damage.
Wonderful. Oh, so. 24, 29.
Oh boy. It lands kind of. Well, you produce this red bead, and the flick of your card, the bead shoots out and flies, and you watch as it just kind of glides peacefully through the air. Anyone who might have spotted it in the air would be unsuspecting of what damage it would reap when it lands right about where you sat the day before, just as the beer-bellied Air Genasi man was setting down a plate of food. You see him explode into like a grenade went off right next to him. Body parts flying, like half his body flays open and gets charred, and like a heat of warmth washes over you as about half a second later the sound of explosion reaches you, and the entire main restaurant portion of the Holston Flagon explodes. Parts of the where the roof, where where that first in floor is, kind of explodes out, and some of the ceiling kind of flies up. People are launched. Pretty much anyone within the actual restaurant area is dead, immediately. Some people on the outskirts were able to jump out of the way, but legs are missing. People are gravely wounded, and after you sit and watch the chaos, people screaming and running and yelling around, the damage that was done to the underbelly of the first in floor finally just is too much to bear, and the entire first floor falls through the roof, and you see people like a naked couple, slam and onto the ground, and another bed lands on top of them, and their heads get crushed, and just a lot of mayhem and destruction, and a lot of dead innocent people. And the guards come, and some mages run out and cast water spells.
I don't let it take wait that long. After I do the first one, there's a little wave of the hand.
Mm-hmm.
And a little sign. I'm casting minor illusion. A little sign comes up and it says 5 out of 10. There's a little bit of cheering that comes out of it because I can do sound and noise.
Wait, hold on.
Illusion was yay.
Yay. You're so frozen for me. I'm gonna quickly leave the call and come back. Give me a second. What's going on, Discord?
Waterdeep.
Oh, my internet went out. Hello?
Hello. You
Sorry,
good?
my internet died.
Oh my goodness. I was like, oh wow. He really didn't like the second fireball.
No,
Um.
I didn't even hear the second fireball. I just heard because I'm an illusion wizard in slow motion, and then I decided to
Oh
leave the
yeah.
call and join again, and then my internet
Yeah.
was dead. So say again.
So after
So
that
5 out of 10.
one happened, 5 out of 10. Gotta make that a 10 out of 10. And I'm just gonna cast another fireball and send it in there. Preferably when the like wizards and guards are like close enough that like they can, not that they're necessarily looking for something coming, but that they can just see it right before it all goes to absolute shit.
You see them getting up, and you see them priming. You see some like wizards in blue cloaks priming some. You see like the forming of like mist congealing in the air and forming around their wands, and they look like about ready to cast some water spells. And that's when, with a flick of your card again, you direct another fireball, but more at the center mass of the building, and it just barely touches a window when it detonates, and blows open probably like it's like all the front windows shatter, but it's like the middle, like the second and third floors, like explode out, and like this causes the top floor to collapse down onto the third floor, and then from there it just collapses down, collapses down, collapses down, and the building kind of folds in on itself. You hear a lot of screaming and crying, and the wizards and guards in shock and terror, and as they wait for the building to finish crumbling in on itself, and once it's done, they approach and cast their spells and try and find any survivors.
Hmm. I can't believe I fucking took Mouse Minute Meteors. I could have been having this much fun from day one. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I am going to pack things up. I fold up the chair. The reality of it ends. It becomes an illusion again. I malleable illusion it back into a wristband bangle, and
My
I'm
bagel.
just going to dimension my door myself onto the street, far away from any of this.
You hear a lot of
Um,
terror and sadness and mourning behind you, and you can smell charred flesh in the air.
it's unfortunate. Somebody's got to do something about that. And I'm going to slowly make my way back.
Takes you.
If
You hail down a cart, and yeah, it takes you another hour to huff it back up to the Bee and the Barb, and they drop you off right out front. And from the side alley where the main entrance to the nightclub is, you see a long line moving around,
wonderful.
and you can probably see why Bee and the Barb gives X the nightclub for free, because if you don't get in the line short enough, you're going to be stuck waiting all night. And it's not really that much of a loss to them.
I am going to thank him for the ride, and
My pleasure, sir. That'll be a single gold piece.
oh, I can spare that for you. Thank you. Thank you kindly. This would have been a very frustrating walk otherwise.
Yeah, it's quite a long walk from where you came from. Were you involved in the accident at all? Did you see what happened?
No, I didn't.
I just saw
it was
I just
awful.
saw fire and smoke in the air, so I was wondering because you came from there, ish.
Oh, like, yeah, no, no, I was drinking in a bar in the area. I was trying to go around.
I got you. I was just wondering. That's okay. I guess I'll just have to wait for the
Honestly,
the newspaper
I
tomorrow.
wanted to get away from that as fast as possible.
But you kind of
I
did me a
just wanted
favor
to
by needing to come up all the way up here.
That's true. That's true.
Well, I guess you
anyways.
stay safe out there. I gotta get back to work.
Thank you
My pleasure.
so much.
You
Yeah.
be safe now.
Indeed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Caw.
The horse carriage goes off.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I am going to disguise self. Make sure I look like Elfman again. Uh, and I'm going to then cast mislead. Nope, nope, can't do that. I'm fine. I'm going to walk into the bar. I think I'm good to go in because I have a room, right?
Yeah.
Am I able to just walk past the bouncer?
Yeah. I mean, the restaurant is still open-ish. The bar is
Right.
still open, but the night everyone just goes to the nightclub. So no one's really
Got it.
inside right now. There's like a couple regulars who don't like the nightclub who are just kind of like sitting around drinking, shooting the shit with Fred. But other than that, it's easy to walk through.
As I like walk in there, I just want to get like a image of where like the screws are, supports for the sign. Um, and I'm just going to make the wood around them rot. I'm just gonna like change out, replace the structure of the wood um, with like rotting wood, and just if it falls, it falls. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll take care of it more later. But I'm going to take some time, enjoy my night, listen to the Bee Gees, and uh, then I'm going to. Yeah. Are they in the nightclub
Yeah, they're in the
or are they
nightclub.
in the bar?
They're in the nightclub.
Okay. So I will have go down to the nightclub then
Um,
after a little bit.
Daniel spots you trying to walk out and get into the line. He says, "Hey, there's actually an employee entrance. I can bring it down."
Oh, thank you. That'd be amazing.
Yeah,
I
the
really
line's
appreciate that.
it's so long out there. I feel bad.
Yeah. No.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, I was heading down there anyway. Come on, follow me.
Trying to get like the lay of the city before I head out soon. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And he leads you into past the VIP door, which is his office now, and down. There's the kitchen on the right, and then on the left is door to the basement. It just says employee entrance now. He opens it, and he says, "After you."
Thank you.
Oh, my pleasure. And he closes the door behind you, and he just kind of follows you down, and you reach the end of the stairs, and you step out, and you're in the nightclub, and you look around, and it's just wall behind you, and Daniel steps through the wall. Yeah, well, this is kind of a...
That's that's so cool.
Well, that's how we get in and out without having to go through the main door. But,
Right.
yeah, so, um, looks like... Normally it's a lot of, like... I don't know how to describe it. It's very strange music down here, usually. But it's, like, loud and, like, angry. Um,
Right.
but, most people seem to like it. But right now it's the Beegies, and I guess they're doing their magician act right now, so,
Okay.
playing their weird little tunes. So if you enjoy that, you can give
I
them a watch.
mean,
I'll just be making my rounds here.
it sounds extremely interested. I'm all for it. So
Well, good. I'm glad. I'd hate to have you, you know, pay for a stay here and not enjoy it.
I appreciate that. You're putting like an extra touch on this that not a lot of managers like try to do. I like that.
It's it's home.
It is. I can see that.
Well, I hate to keep you more. He pats you
Yeah,
on the shoulder.
absolutely.
I gotta go talk to my people. And he turns around and
Absolutely.
it's like with the Beegies on the stage, it seems like a lot more chill in here than it usually is. Like there's
Hmm.
not a lot of like yelling. Like people are able to order at the bar without like having to yell over each other. And you hear the Beegies on stage, like doing their little ditties. It's like they're half like and they're half They're mostly magic, like doing magic tricks, and like like you know, stepping in through like doing a miming trick, but like stepping through, like open a door, and then as they open the door, like their arm will disappear and then appear on the other side of the stage. They step through. So just like a lot of magic like that, and then they'll also like intertwine that sort of like magic with their like songs, so they'll like choreograph these really poorly, poorly like I guess performed songs because they're not very good singers, and like
Right.
the music that's coming from their like magically produced like music box is not very good quality. So
Hmm.
it's like the music's crap, but the magic is good enough to overcome it, and it's kind of funny. So like they know that it's not great. So I'd say it's a solid show, and you enjoy it for as much as you can enjoy it.
Right. Right. Okay.
And
So I
after
do that
they
for a
end,
while. I would like to kind of like take a peek around, maybe dance with some people, like acclimate to the area. But I want to be really on the lookout for Chain Devil Boy.
I was just about to transition into that.
Ooh.
Um, Give me 1 second. I gotta quickly find it. Jesus, I just spilled my dice. You hear guitar riff as the stage kind of splits open, and rising from underneath the stage with like smoke billowing out is like two bards jamming on like these very weirdly designed like violins, but they're like long and they're electric guitars basically. Um,
Okay.
and then you see two chains fly up from the depths of the stage and kind of hook into the ceiling as you see the uh, Osvaldo, the chain devil boy, with his arms rising up. He slowly rises as the chain wraps around and back into him, and he sets himself down onto the stage and brings down his hooks, and then he starts singing uh, very angsty, angry music at the crowd. And at this point, you can't really talk to anyone. It's just kind of
Right.
incredibly loud.
Wonderful. I try to think. What do I know about Chain Devils? Do I know like any resistances? Any because I know like I spent a lot of time in the past studying them. I know I'm a lot smarter now. I know I've spent time in hell.
Yes.
Uh,
Just by looking at him, he doesn't seem like your average chain devil. It seems like
right.
maybe he's been, I don't know, training, experimenting with his chains, but he seems stronger than your average chain devil, and it looks like he might have a maneuver that is not typical of chain devils.
Wonderful. Do I think he's got like resistances? Like I know there's fire and poison are kind of like two pretty common things for devils. Like I
Yeah,
remember like
it's
as Vatiil,
it's fire and
I
poison.
was
That is his immunities. Resistances to cold, non-magical weapons. Yeah. So resistance to cold and non-magical attacks, and he's immune to fire and poison.
okay. Cool. Thank you.
No problem. So that's what you know.
Enjoy the time. Try to figure out where exactly like how he's swinging around, what he's doing, if there's any like blocks he favors. I don't know. Just kind of like observe his performance.
It looks like there's
Uh,
like specific medical metal attachments in the ceiling that he throws his chains onto. So like
okay.
it seems like it's choreographed. Nobody in the crowd seems to believe that he's really a chain devil. So
Right.
um, like nobody gets freaked out when he's like swinging around the stage, like singing into his magical megaphone.
Right. I
Um,
remember that from last time. I do remember that. Okay.
it It seems like he's having a blast.
Unfortunate. Okay. I'm going to... I think I'm pretty good.
Alright.
I've done
You gonna head
a
back
lot of
upstairs?
fun stuff. So,
As soon as you exit the basement, you can no longer hear any of the music. Seems like their magical soundproofing of this place has worked very well. And you are back at the main floor. You can do whatever you want. The dawn of the final day. Or I guess, the dawn of the final night before the final day.
I'm going to... Yeah, I don't want to pick someone up just to kill them. I don't want to do that right now. That's super edgy. I am going to, right before bed, like everything else I've done hasn't been. But I'm going to cast a 7th level creation
Okay.
and a 5th level 1/2. And they're just 2 poker chips. One black, one red.
Alright.
Black is the 7th level. And those last for 24 hours from when I cast it. So I've got a bunch of time. It's like a plasticky substance, a little bit. It has to be vegetable matter, but it's not stone or crystal. That's the next step. It's like a composite. I don't know.
Okay.
Pressed starch, whatever.
You can make a lot of shit out of plants.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Then I think I'm just gonna go to bed.
Alright.
Start plotting.
You rest your weary head. Your little sleepy Betty bye. And the sun peeks in the room, and you look out and see standing in the door is Big Mama in her sexy form, not the scary form. She says, my, you know, I just got like 200 souls last night in just a big burst, like a 2-minute span. And you know, I was at the moment not watching what you were up to, so I quick did a little messing with time, and I watched it, and my, you really are, I really should be keeping a closer eye on you. Because before you were just pulling pranks, I didn't realize we were going to get so violent.
Waiting my time.
It really just makes me look forward to what's going to happen tonight all the more.
Great.
Just
Any
remember.
requests?
No.
I mean,
I think the whole diamonds thing, that was very, very cute.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Tonight, you want me to wait until nighttime?
No, you can do it whenever you want. I just,
Oh, okay.
I figured.
I mean, I was thinking pretty soon.
Oh, if you do it right now, I won't get in your way. Do this how you want to do it. I am not here to impose anything on your thoughts. I want you to do it how you want to do it.
And I really appreciate the creative freedom that you're allowing me.
Of course. I have picked you, if not for your creativity.
It means so much coming from you.
What can I say?
Because honestly, all I hear about you is how you fucked over so many people's lives in ways that I could not even imagine.
It's everyone compliments me in the funniest ways.
It's so entertaining, isn't it?
It really is. But
okay.
If you're gonna do it, hop to it then. I won't give you away.
Wonderful. Thank you.
And you
This is Thomas. I need to go to the bathroom.
Good, because you blink and she's gone. We can take a break. I'll stop the recording. I gotta pee. I gotta take a wee wee. Alright, pause.
Oh, let's do this.
Alright, we're back, everyone.
Sticking with what I wanted.
All right. How do you want to do this, buddy?
Well, first I'm gonna go downstairs, get a drink. Oh, disguise self, disguise self, cast mage armor, cast creation, create a wristband.
I think for this, there's only one playlist that we really need.
So I'm gonna cast those 3 spells, or
All right.
cast those 3 spells, and then I'm going to take a short rest, recover back my spell slots.
You just kind of shoot the shit with Fred at the bar.
Yep. Recast Sky's self before things go on. In the meantime, have I seen anything happen regarding Daniel or anything weird?
You haven't seen Daniel yet today.
Isn't he usually down here or something?
Yeah. Last night he was the last to leave. Usually we take turns closing up. Where this freaked him out, and he's
Is he
just.
good? Do you know where he's at?
I think he's just in his office right now. He didn't really feel like seeing anyone today. Appreciate the concern, though. Do you need him?
No, that's just I heard there was a few people seeing some weird things.
Yeah, there's been a
Around.
lot of weird shit happening recently.
Do you think he wants to pay someone to work at that? Figure it out?
I mean, you're welcome to ask. I can go get him.
Do you mind if I knock on the door and head in?
Yeah. You know where it is?
Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, you're welcome to. And he's kind of hesitant to say that, but like a whole group of kind of half-drunken girls who seem to be on an all-day bender kind of stroll in and start immediately hogging attention. So he's just like, "Yeah, you're good. Go ahead, ladies."
I'm gonna, before I go in there, I'm gonna also cast Fortune's Favor on myself, like I've been forgetting to do the past 2 days. And is there music going on in the bar, or is it
It seems like faint, like piano music.
okay? But there's no one playing anything or
No,
whatever going
it
on.
doesn't seem like there's a bard under active employee here.
Okay.
It's just like they have a magical self-playing piano tune, kind of faint in the background.
Okay. So I currently have up how many major images? Second. I think I have 2 major images up right now. I only have 1? Holy shit. That's fine. I made that choice. I'm going to head into his room then. Knock on the door.
Is it urgent?
Not really. I heard you were going through something. I'm kind of looking for work, and I thought I might be able to talk you through or come to the bottom of anything you might be dealing with.
Kind of silence for about 30 seconds, and then.
If you don't want to, that's fine.
No,
I'm
the-
not.
No, it's when the door opens. No, come on in.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
He points to a chair. You can go ahead and sit down here.
Yeah. Thank you.
And he
That's
sits
great.
across from you. Yeah, it's
And then as an action, I'm going to just
seal the door. So like it looks like it's normal, but I'm going to create like a like almost like replace the door in the frame with like a like there's like a lead sheet like connecting uh the door frame to the door.
Yeah. Okay.
Same with the underneath the door.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, my good friends who own this place, they're off adventuring. And I can probably figure out a way to call them, but I don't know. I just don't want to bother them with this. It's probably just I'm going crazy or something.
No, there's a lot of stuff that goes on, but the good news is you've got guards and you've got adventurers, and I'm sure a lot of them would be willing to help. What's going on?
Well, I was just cleaning up last night, and one of them who owns the bar, I guess, used to now. He
Used to.
died recently, and I just heard like some. Well, he was a bard and he played the violin, and it was like the best bard I ever met. And um, I just heard music that sounded like his, and I turned around and I saw him slumped over, and he reached out for me, and his head fell off, and then he disappeared.
That's
And I looked around everywhere and I couldn't find anything or any sign of him, and I
fucking horrifying. I stop and I sit there and think, and I'm just going to use my action to just thicken the walls a little bit more between us and the main bar. This is we all deal with death in different ways. That could just be what this is. Um,
yeah. Just
and I run my hands through my hair, and for a second it goes a little bit longer, and it just flashes just for a second, like Vatiil's hair. Um, but like I've seen things too. It happens. And I'm sure you've dealt with a lot of death, and
Hey, can you?
uh,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I actually have some work I gotta finish taking care of here.
yeah, no, absolutely. I start to get up, and I'm going to use my action to malleable illusion, the programmed illusion, to show up right behind me as I'm getting out of my chair. With the conditions being someone getting out of a chair. So it shows up and does the
He's
exact same
just
thing.
like stunned in silence.
Are you okay?
Yeah, fine. Uh,
Do you see something?
no, it's fine. Could you? It's okay. You can just go.
I look behind me. And I'm gonna malleable illusion my eyes to be, or just my face to be Vatiil's face. I look back. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Would you please just leave?
Oh. Daniel, I would love to leave. However, even more so, I'd like to finish what I came here for. And all around the edges of the room, the floor starts to bubble and hiss and burn as lava surrounds the edges of the room. Daniel, I've got a lot of names on my list, but yours is at the top right now.
He reaches under his desk and pulls out uh, a mace, and he grabs and he reaches into he like unbuttons the top of his shirt and pulls off the his bow tie and pulls out the symbol of Gond. Says, "Well, I'm not gonna go down like a coward."
Oh, Daniel, you've never been anything but a coward. And I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Killer.
All right. What do I got to do?
Wisdom saving throw. Or intelligence. Oh, damn it. Fuck, it is wisdom.
Sorry. All right. +6 to the wisdom save. You rolled a natural 20 as perception check to see the hair thing.
The what?
The hair. 14.
DC 19.
Yeah, I figured it was succeed.
Around him, he sees each member of the Burning Hand, including ones that have kind of left, including Doc, that all just stand around him and grab him, and their hands just start to stink in. He is afraid. Let me see here. Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, before the spell ends, the target must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage. So it doesn't take anything this turn. Oh, no. Yeah, at the end of its next turn, it's going to take 4d10.
Okay, well, it'll just go to his turn.
Fails.
And he's just gonna, I guess.
Their eyes are all blank and devoid, and they also have the same, like, bleeding eyes and bloody necks. Daniel, it's time for you to join us.
Such appropriate music.
It really is.
It's Vatil's
So
playlist.
many of these songs were way too ironic after I died, though.
God. He's gonna look at you, and although there's clearly fear and terror in his eyes, that is out of his control, you see a glowing energy, it's kind of like grayish, that's like a grayish silver, form from his gear around his neck, and he kind of holds out his hand as the energy congeals, and he closes his eyes and just last second looks at you and shoots a
Don't
guiding
close
bolt
them.
at third level at you.
Open them like a man. Disadvantage on the attack.
Yep. It's an 11 and a 16.
Total of 16? Misses.
It's so he rolled an 11 and a 16, so the total would be 17.
The total is 17 if you roll this. Oh, at disadvantage. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
17 is my AC, but I'm going to cast Shield. Why not? Oh, Daniel.
You see the silvery bolt of energy fly at you, and Daniel like opens his eyes to see it just about to hit you, and you see a smile creep along his face as suddenly with a flick of your hand, some cards fly out of your pockets and form a little shield in front of you, and then it just flashes.
Exactly. Daniel, I was stronger than you before death. Don't think I'm going to be weaker than you after it. And I do like the hard shower into the air, and all of them start to just surround me. It's like a spear of cards flying back and forth, almost like Animate Objects was, a little bit different though.
Roll your psychic damage.
Okay. He has to make another wisdom saving throw. This is my part I don't like about Phantasmal Killer. It's a beautiful spell. It just has flaws.
That's a dirty 20.
The fucker. Okay, yeah.
I rolled a 14 plus 6.
And so yeah, after that, it ends. So that was a 4th level spell to do. No damage. You're gonna make me do this the hard way, aren't you? No, that's
I'm not a
that's
coward.
fine. Right, you little simpleton. And you've been trying so hard for so long. I am just gonna cast Blink.
All right.
Toodaloo. And let me think here.
He's just gonna hold his action to cast another.
So I cast Blink, and what happens is I roll a d20 at the end of each of my turns.
Yeah.
The duration of the spell. If I roll 11 or higher, I vanish from the current plane of existence.
Yeah.
See if you can roll above a 10. I rolled an 11. Awesome.
He's gonna hold his action to. He starts casting. You see he puts his hand at his necklace, and that silvery energy glows again. And he holds out his hand, waiting for you to appear.
Okay, so it's my turn again,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to reappear.
He's gonna cast.
Just right behind him, and I'm going to cast.
That's advantage. It's a ranged spell. You're right behind him. So that's an 8. That misses. He doesn't expect you to appear behind him. And as he's spinning around, he releases the energy before he can even point it at you, and flashes and crashes into the wall.
So that does happen, and all I do is I just I have a card in each hand, and I just grab him on both shoulders. I whisper into ear, "You were never good enough for us." And I cast Shocking Grasp. The cards start to spark, and it travels down to my hands and then through his body. This is just a spell attack roll. 14 plus a lot.
He's not wearing
plus
armor, so his AC is 12.
9 plus 11. 25.
To hit?
25 to hit, yep.
He's not wearing armor. His dex is +2. He's got an armor of 12 right now.
Wonderful. I love to hear it. What? I don't love to hear it. I hate this. I'm enjoying this from a third-party viewpoint that I've made up for myself. It's only 10 damage. But he does not have reactions.
It shocks into his shoulders, and you can smell burning flesh as you remove the cards. And you see his arms are jolting. He's just barely holding the mace in his hand as he regains control of his arm and looks up at you. This isn't you. You're not my friend.
This has always been the real me. I've just been hiding it. And blink back out if... Yep. No, actually that was cocked. Good. Nope, it doesn't. Do not blink out.
Alright, he's out of 3rd level spots. He's gonna cast, he's gonna try and hold you. Gonna cast Hold Person.
Go for it. So I make a wisdom saving throw.
Yay.
Oh, damn. Okay, so Vatiil in a one-shot can roll well, but not in any actual situation. So I rolled a 14, and then because I'm a wizard now, it's also +6, so it's a dirty 20.
His spell save DC is 14.
Oh, the poor guy. Oh, he's so new. He's so new.
Yeah. That's his turn. He holds his symbol and whispers some noises, and you feel just an inkling, like an itch of magic, kind of trying to pierce into your mind, and you just kind of laugh it off.
Daniel, I've had people screaming into my mind for the past
fucking year, and you think that's gonna be strong enough to get me? I do here. I am just a trail of the magma just kind of leaches off from the side and starts to encircle where he's standing and starts to slowly kind of close in on him. And then that's the end of my turn, and I'm going to see if I blink out. 11, I do.
You blink out, and he kind of jumps up onto his chair and then kind of hops up onto the desk. Let's see if he can't do that. He trips, and part of his he manages to he steps up onto the chair and he tries to leap over the lava onto the table, and he trips and his leg slips into the lava. Does it cause any actual harm?
Oh, it causes actual lava damage.
Oh fuck.
Don't do like 3d6 though. Don't like 3d10 or something like. Don't do the actual like 6d10 because
That's
I still want a full body.
Being submerged in lava should do about 18d10. So it's just his leg.
As I said, don't do all. Not for this. For stuff later. I only said like a trickle. There's only like it's not.
Yeah, it's not
full
gonna be that
submersion.
full thing. It's just gonna be. We're just gonna do 1d10. It's just
Wanna,
his
like,
foot
take
kind
his
of
leg.
dips in.
I just want to take
It's
his
not being
leg.
submerged, so it's like it's not that bad. 1d10. 3. Okay. 13. He's at 28 points. And he kind of hobbles back up and kind of limps. Fuck. And he just holds his mace with 2 hands and looks around and waits for you and holds his action to swing his mace.
I appear right next to him. I'm going to action malleable illusion my wristband, which was a creation spell, and it starts to elongate, and I wrap it around him, and I like tighten it, and it becomes a like chain that's padlocked multiple times, turning around him, and it's just has him
We'll see if he can hit you.
held tight.
He misses completely. He doesn't even get mid-swing before you do this, and he is the illusion is. It's not real yet, is it? It's just like
What? Oh, it is.
It is real.
So the
now?
difference is, so major image is not real until I use a bonus action to do illusory reality. Creation is a special one where it has a specific time it can last for, but it is automatically real. It is
Gotcha.
substantive. Yeah. So this can actually do damage too if I do it correctly, but I'm just tightening him.
He is. We'll just call him restrained here.
And then I guess I roll to see if I blink back out. Nope, I don't.
He's gonna
Daniel.
try and break free, I guess. He's got
Daniel,
a plus
please don't
0
struggle
strength.
too much. I'm trying to use you as I have my hand on his head, and I've actually got. It's interesting because before,
2.
like, I was super weak. What?
It's a 2.
To try to break out. I've got my hand on his head, and I'm just holding him tightly, and I've actually got like power behind it that Vatiil never did have. I'm like, I need to use you. Don't you understand that? If you keep struggling, you're gonna get burnt beyond recognition, and I won't be able to. And I just punch him in the gut, and I'm gonna do another shock and grasp.
Oh no.
Which he's actually. Does the chain count as like armor made of metal?
No.
To conduct? No? Okay,
No.
that's fine. It's still 21 to hit.
Yeah, buddy. AC 12.
I know. 15 damage.
He is on death's door. Like that shock, like charred him, and he like lost control of his bowels, his bladder, and it just kind of reeks in here now.
Absolute mess. And as I say that,
And you say that, and he pukes a bit.
17. I go back out of existence.
He drops to his knees and lets go of the mace. And he's gonna try and heal himself.
The song, I'm sorry. The first words are "I'm putting you out of your misery." The song is called "Cruel World." It's fine, keep going. Fuck. But I'm over that now, I'm taking you out. It's a cruel, cruel world.
Why can't I find this fucking thing?
I'm not gonna lie, I had a small playlist entitled Doombox that I was gonna turn on using a major image, but
If you
this
want to
worked
play
pretty
that,
well. No, it
Yeah.
wasn't great. Honestly, it was a few things with Mambo number 5 mixed in to piss you off, but
as if Mambo number 5 could ever make me angry.
good.
Where's my fucking healing spell?
He's a cleric. He'd at least have Cure Wounds or Healing Word.
There it is. I found it finally. I'm just gonna cast it second level.
Goodbye to my good side. Oh, is it? Me home, and the
Alright, halfway
final
ready.
end. It's a cruel, cruel world.
Alright. He heals for 9 plus 3. It's 11.
Wow, 9 plus 3. Oh,
That's 12. Sorry.
second level spell. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's 12. He's no longer on death's door. He kind of shakes his head and regained some strength for that.
You are making this more difficult for me, you little fuck. I'm just going to. Yeah, I. Another 2 cards, almost like Wolverine holding them in the knuckles. I'm just gonna take 2 fingers and shocking grasp again straight into his eyes. 19 for 30.
It hits.
Okay.
Hold your applause.
14 damage.
All that healing.
And then what?
He said all that healing. Actually, that's over half his hit points with one attack.
Makes me so sad. I hate that. I hate that.
We're just gonna say he's blinded. His eyes are charred out, and it's like some Fisher's humor is like leaking from both sides. Like his eyes are like kind of like mushier.
Daniel, I promise, hell is not as bad as you think it is. I'm back out.
Yeah.
Why did I cast Blink?
He just pukes, and let's see if he even is coherent enough to heal himself. He's not.
Skip this song. It makes me so sad. Why do you do this to me? Ah! Okay. I'm back in. And I'm going fucking wild because I want to save that for later. Nothing. Can't do anything as a bonus action. I pop back in, and I set my, and I hold up a card, and it turns into a little fire in my hand. I go, Daniel, we'll be seeing each other soon if that makes anything different, or any difference to you. And I just shove it into his stomach as I cast Firebolt. Yeah, natural 12. 3d10 this time.
3 hit
Holy
points.
cow. 23.
Yeah, it's 20 over what you needed. And with like a shotgun directly pointed at someone's stomach, this is a level of force that rips open, and it gets charred. So not a lot of gastric fluids fly and land all over you, but there's quite a bit of blood, and it just pools out. And his eyes, he looks up at
Before
you.
he like actually goes, I'd like to cradle his head and say, "You know, Dari really liked you. I never felt anything. I mean, honestly, you were kind of useless. You just made a really good whiskey sour. Bye." And then I drop him.
Yeah,
And I'm going to go
just
for it. Go for
just
it.
like a single tear just wells up and rolls off, and kind of sizzles as it splashes into some of the lava, and he slumps over.
Anyone from the burning hand watching this, I'm so sorry. Okay. Action. Erase the lava. The room is as it always was. Except for the body of a very charred and fucked up Daniel that's just fucking sitting here. I'm gonna get off the desk and turn the fucking blink. I blink out. I come back in. I come back in, and I. Not this song. Fuck. I create a like stone box around his body. It's nothing personal. I want to use your corpse, and I really don't want it to be lost when everything else explodes. I hope you understand. I'm gonna make it out of crystal, like diamond, just like absolutely secure, airtight, no fucking losing this thing. And then feels so good. Oh my god. How was that? How was that? Tell me the truth. Blink back out. And I'm back.
And
Ta-da!
you blink back, and she is seated with her legs up on Daniel's crystal prison. That was something special. He
I'm
lasted a lot longer than I was expecting.
He really did. I was not.
Quite the
Honestly, I was
willpower on
gonna
the
give
little
him.
fucker.
I was gonna give him a major image weapon and make it real and make him attack me with a fake weapon. It was gonna be hilarious. But then he pulled out a real one and made it a lot less fun. But
What a shame.
I know. Malleable illusion. Disguise self back into. No, I'm just gonna be myself. Fuck it.
Oh, the gloves are coming
I'm
off.
going to. Bonus action, casting. Oh, it's an action to cast. That's sad. Okay, I'm casting Illusory Dragon.
Oh, okay.
8th level spell. A dragon appears in the fucking office. I grab handfuls of cards just out of the air, and they turn into like shadowy substance that I bring down to the ground and rip up, and it's like a marionette where like the strings kind of just like ooze shadow, pull up this dragon out of the ground. Hello. What do I call you? Oh my god. I once had a name for you. I can't even fucking remember what that was anymore. That's fine. I'll just do my bidding. And then I'm gonna see if I blink out, and I'm guessing this is probably my last blink. I would
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah.
It's been a while, so let's see. this happens. Okay. I blink out, and I'd like to. Shit. I did use my action.
When you
to cast
return
a
from your
spell.
blink,
Is it possible? So I know if I hold my action before I blink, I can run through a wall. I've done it. I know it's a thing. Do you mind if I appear on the other side of the wall?
sure.
Cool. I'd like to be on the other side of the wall, sit down at a table, and then use my action to use Mirage Arcane to just bust in the wall between where Daniel's office and ours was, and a cloud of just like debris and smoke and sawdust just comes shooting into the room, and with it there's just a roar of this fucking dragon that's about to come in and do a breath weapon attack into the bar.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna cast it with
There's a lot of innocent patrons in there. There's
product.
like
Oh, absolutely.
there's like a table of like some experienced looking guards. Like is a former adventurer.
Right. Of course.
So they are really the only ones who like know how to handle the situation. Fred ducks behind the bar and the guards like pick up the table and like hide behind it. So you can make your breath weapon attack.
There is no saving from this. It steps into the room just giant. It's oozing shadow, but it still looks like a fucking white. No, let's go with black dragon.
Oh boy.
Giant black dragon, and it comes in, and it throws down a foot right next to a patron, and it just does this cone of. Oh my god! This is why I love it. It's a 60-foot cone, and
Well, you're probably gonna get
like
some pedestrians walking past.
Oh, absolutely. I'd like to be just out of the way, by the way. So, like, it's going right past, around. Everyone has to make an intelligence saving throw where they take 76 damage. Necrotic.
Oh boy. Let's just go all the pedestrians. Nope. Daniel's dead. Rest in peace.
Skylar's gonna be so upset with me. I don't know why, but Skylar's the first person I think of being upset with me for this.
That's because you're an evil man.
This is technically the second round of the dragon, I think.
Okay. Yeah, this will be the second round. Cool. +0
That's
for
10 rounds total.
archers. That's not great. They both fail. Let's see if this swashbuckler. Alright. Nope. All the guards fail. Let's see if Fred can make it.
Oh, not great.
Nope. Everyone fails. I didn't roll.
17
I didn't roll above a 12 on any of their saves.
That's awful. To be fair, it's only 17 points of damage. So.
All the pedestrians that are in the room are dead immediately. They rot before your very eyes. The room immediately fills with the stench of dead flesh, as they kind of just like puddles of like pus and disgusting ooze like seep around these like half, like, they rotted over the course of several months in, like, a second.
Right.
Let's see here.
A large smile just spreads over my face, which is quickly replaced with just shock and terror and me going up against the wall trying to avoid this dragon that's right next to me coming out of the wall and doing this.
Roll a performance check.
You do deception?
It's more of a performance, in my opinion.
I know, you're absolutely fucking right, and I wanted performance so bad, but I couldn't take it. 11.
You are over dramatic, like to the extreme, and the guards, nor Fred believe it.
Ah!
And after a moment of shock,
I've been waiting for this.
Fred reaches under the bar and pulls out a rapier and jumps over the desk and points it at you.
Oh, come
And
at
the guards
me, you fucking
both hop
bastard.
up, and two of them draw bows and aim them, and one of them pulls a shield off his back and draws out a longsword.
Oh no, not a shield and a longsword. What am I gonna do about... Oh, give me a second.
So
What am I
17
gonna
damage,
do?
you said?
Yes, 17 damage. How bad do they look?
Truth be told, they all look. It looks like Fred and it looks like the archers are took the least of it, or at least they seem less.
There are archers? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, two of the guards drew bows. They're archers.
That's adorable. Okay. Wonderful, sorry.
No problem. Yeah, they look like they were at least affected by the thing. It looks like the guard captain was hurt the most by it.
You know, one of my old party members, Dale, actually used to be a guard just like you. Are they taking an action?
Roll
Or is
initiative.
this like a surprise round thing? Okay.
No, it's not. They don't have surprise. Your thing was a surprise.
Yeah. 16 plus 2 for 18.
Natural 20.
Fucker.
Guard captain. 5. Probably the last. And the archers. Alright. They go in the middle. Alright. Fred's up first. He is going to rush at you.
Go for it, Fred.
And he's going to make 3 attacks.
3 attacks. That's
3
pretty
attacks.
fucking good.
I know. Alright, here we go. So that's a 25, a 22, and a 14.
First 2 hit.
Alright. That's 21 points of damage total. As
Between 2 hits, how much was each? Because I need to make concentration
one
checks.
was 12, the other was 9.
Okay, so I need to make 10 both times. 17 plus a lot, and then a 5 plus 8 for 13. I'm good both times. So 22 total?
Yeah. Fred moves with an unexpected dexterity as he swings his rapier and stabs at you. And you are kind of not expecting, really, this old man to really pack any punch, but your surprise is doubts are quickly removed as he pinpoints, weaves through your armor, and kind of stabs you in the abdomen. And he goes and swings, and your initial surprise is gone, but he just barely manages to scratch along the chin there, and gets pretty deeply in there. And then he goes to stab you again, and you magically bring up a couple of cards, and it pushes the blade out of the way, and he gets pushed to the side. And he steps back and brings the sword up and points it at you again. And then it's your turn.
My turn?
Yeah.
For the sake of just all of this, I can't technically do it, but just for the sake of flavor, I just like to have my face flash between myself and the Elven Man. Just... Why? And then breath weapon from the dragon again.
Alright.
Intelligence saves from everyone.
You have deja vu right now.
I know. It may not be able to hit him.
No, like legitimately, like real deja vu.
From what? Oh, just...
This
okay.
right now. I don't know. I feel like I
We've done
pictured
this
this
before?
something like this happening, I guess. I don't know. It's freaking me out. Intelligence saves from the boys. Fred.
Love me.
Fail. Archers. Both got dirty 20s.
Oh my goodness, they take half damage.
And then the captain, he got a dirty 22.
Ow.
So Fred's the only one that
Damn.
failed.
Okay. That's go fucking Fred. That's impressive. Or go everyone else.
Go the guards.
Fuck Fred. And 22.
Okay.
I could roll a 6. That'd be great. How is everyone looking?
Fred is looking bloodied. Like there's like a thin layer of disease, like covering like parts of his body. Because he kind of tried to duck out of the way, but he got the brunt of it. And the other ones, like because they ducked out of the way, they feel like they were able to avoid most of the damage.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore they don't take as much, just because they believe they dodged it. But he managed to dodge it all the way. So he looks like he's suffering the worst here.
I just look him up and down. I'm like, Fred, you're a lot more capable than I thought you were. Maybe you were an effective bartender here. And I go, but there's a little issue in the back, and I'm going to cast a fireball in the back of the bar, so it just hits the guards, and Fred just kind of like heat waves me in the face.
Where the illusionary painting is?
Oh, sure.
Alright.
Do that.
Roll your
The illusion itself won't do. Actually, I would like. Oh. I messed up. It's fine. I would like to give
Wait, is that dragon a bonus
No.
action?
Dragon's a bonus action.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's an 8th level spell. I mean, it's
yeah.
it's a lot.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just surprised.
Fireball.
It's a good spell.
I will do that.
Okay.
I will do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, the thing I was going to do was using my action before the bonus action with the dragon, and I forgot to do that, so it's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. So, fireball into the back, by that, hopefully hitting all the guards, and Fred. I do want Fred off of me, though, so I do want to hit Fred.
Alright, let's see. Fred has got...
It's time for your reckoning, Fred. Just honestly accept it. It's a lot easier. You learn that really fast.
Failed that. Archer boys.
My own worst enemy.
One of them
Fucking-
failed. The other one got a dirty 20. And then the captain, he failed. So
This is
only
Dex,
one...
by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's fireball.
30 points of damage. Fire damage.
It's a damn shame that Fred failed that.
Is it?
Yeah,
So
the front of the bar explodes out and kind of shoves like one of the archers into the table, and he like kind of stumbles, almost flapping over. But his friend like kind of saw you begin to throw something, so he kind of like ducked under his friend, and he only took half damage, so he gets his friend, like stands him back up. The guard captain kind of didn't turn around in time with his shield, so he felt most of it. And Fred just turns around and sees a wave of like heat and force approaching him. He looks at you and says, and he flies into the wall, and his skull just slams into the wall, and you hear like a crunch and like some brain
I'd like
matter.
to catch it before it hits the wall and just crush it and let it go.
It slams into the back of the wall, and he like is charred the entire front of his body, and you just get some. It just the force dissipates just as it reaches you, and you just get a heat wave, and just as that happens, you hear and see the sign crash on the front as the front of the
I
building is exploded
completely
up.
fucking forgot to say this. When the dragon appears, everyone has to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of it for 1 minute. So, like, what happened has happened, but for at least the remaining guards, if they can
Yeah,
make a
sure.
wisdom saving throw, that'd be great. And
Of
I'd like to
course.
just go and skip over to the dragon and just kind of like...
Natural 20. Natural 2. Natural 6. So one of them succeeds. We'll say it's the one who saved from the fireball.
Okay. I'd just like to go over, skip over to the dragon and climb up on its back and just like the shadowy like cross piece and illusory strings kind of reform, and I'm just riding on the back of the dragon. That is the end of my turn.
All right. They don't have disadvantage against shooting you.
As long as the object of their fear is within their sight, they do have disadvantage on
Okay.
attack with their attack.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's the reason for the frightening being.
I
actually
remember.
effective.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my boy.
Good.
Well, one of the archer is gonna, the one that's not frightened, is gonna look at you, and he kind of like flicks down, like from his guard hat, like a little magnifying glass, and he pulls back the string, and he looks and releases one, and then quickly arms another. Releases it. So here's the first one. Natural 2. Here's the second one. That's a 17.
I'm taking an onslaught from. How bad does he look?
Everybody's bloodied, but he's the least hurt.
The least hurt. I'm just. Sure, I'm gonna shield again.
A single card flies up and points at him, and so it looks, it's about it, and then it twists as the arrow makes contact and sends it flying the other way. What's up,
An
buddy?
arrow? A fucking arrow is what you
What's up, buddy?
sent after me?
Hello.
Hi!
Can he hear me?
Yeah,
What? Can he hear me?
so talking to him. You want some Tic Tacs? You gotta get out of here, child.
No, thank you. Coming, Mom.
This is not the time for children!
It's not a game without the kid interrupting.
Absolutely.
So yes, an arrow, a fucking arrow, and he just
Give me a fucking spellcaster or something. Something difficult. Jesus
he
Christ.
pulls out another arrow
All
and
praise.
knocks it. And then the other one, who's afraid of you, is like, he's like, pats out his back, which is kind of still on fire. He puts it out, and he looks up at you, and the dragon is like freaking him out, and he's like shaking. And he shakily
Yeah, no, let's see it. What have we
knocks an
got?
arrow. Here's the first one.
Oh, even I know that's not wrong.
Natural 20 and a 17. So the 17,
Holy shit.
17 misses.
It's a 17?
No, you have shield up.
No, yeah, no, 17 misses. I thought you said natural 17 also.
No, natural 20 and 11.
Got it.
Another card does the same thing, just in the other direction and thud into the wall. And he shakily flicks down his thing and brings up his arrow and
Come on,
knocks it.
try again. Do it right this time. Jeez.
That one doesn't even come close. Just whiffs into the ceiling above
Just
you.
run.
And then now it's the guard captain's turn.
That was the captain?
No, those were both the archers.
Oh, okay.
Now it's the captain's turn. He's gonna run and to jump up to reach you. Oh wait, he can't come closer to you.
He can't. Not until he saves from his fear. Which they can try to do at the end of their turns, I think. Let me read. Oh no, they have to be out of... if a frightened creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight to the illusion, it can repeat the saving throw, any effect on itself on a success.
Okay, well he's not a thing.
So that's to, like, end its turn not looking at it.
He is gonna make two. He's just gonna throw 2 daggers at you.
Sounds great.
So here's the first one.
How far away from me is he?
It would be a disadvantage anyway. It's natural 1.
Okay.
And kind of like ducks behind the table and jumps out, throws it, and just kind of it smashes into one of the like top shelf drinks that wasn't shattered by the fireball, and
Oh, I could have drank that. That was...
fluid starts just bloop, 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 and splashes onto the floor. And he pulls out another one, and jumps out, throws it, and goes wide, not as wide as the natural 1 did, but this one just kind of flies, and it gets a couple feet closer.
Total waste.
Nothing impressive. And it's your turn again.
My turn. I'm going to hop off the dragon and just walk a little bit into the room where Daniel was. Say hi to his coffin. And I'm going to look up into the air and use my action to Malleable Illusion, the Mirage Arcane, to just erase the 3 levels of flooring above me, above the main center of the bar, and just let whatever person or object is in there come crashing down.
So there's like all the Burning Hand stuff, which is on the top floor. All their possessions fall. There's like 5 rooms on each floor, so there's about 2, 3, 2, 3. So there's 10 people falling, or 10 plus people, and a lot of beds and possessions and drawers and dressers all come crashing down. Let's make the boys make some dex saves, I guess, and you as well.
I did walk out of the into the other room.
Oh,
and I
okay.
didn't
Yeah,
do
that's
anything
fine.
above
That's
me.
fine then.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's all fine.
It's all fine.
It's all fine. Okay, here we go.
This was what I was gonna do before I did the thing last time, and I completely forgot. I got excited. I mean, horrified. I mean, both excited and horrified.
Terrible. Jesus. 6, 11. 69, nice. The captain, a particularly heavy bath that was in one of the more expensive suites lands directly on him, and kind of he bends in half, and not the natural way. and he is out of the game currently. And you hear a sickening bend and the other two boys did not manage to dive out of the way in time, but they managed to survive whatever objects and or persons fell on them. And the pedestrians are all dead.
So sad.
Except
But
for the
I'm
people,
gonna
well, even on the first floor, because the people falling above them would have killed them. So, yes,
I am
that's
gonna follow
like
that up with a
at
dragon's
least
breath.
at least 10 people dead. Or
Fuck you,
at
Dari.
least
I
11.
beat your kill count in one fucking session.
Ouch.
I'm just gonna follow that up with another dragon's breath, because that sounds like a great idea.
Okay.
At them guards and
Fail.
whoever else did
Succeed.
did
The one
any of
guard
the
is
wizard
the one guard is like nothing. The guy who's immune to the fear and has dodged everything has also managed to avoid the breath weapon again. But the
oh
other
my
guard
God,
fails.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. So I rolled 8 dice instead of let me re-roll. That was actually a really good roll too. Unfortunate. Because 8 dice is for fireball, 7 dice for the dragon. It was a lot worse. 5, 10, 21, 25.
One of the guards necroses before your very eyes. His eyeballs leak out, and you see some brain fluid melt out. The skin turns black and putrid, and one of the archers looks over at his friend, who is now mush, and looks back at you.
I walk around the
son
other
of a bitch.
side, and I like lay my hands on Daniel's coffin. I just look dreamily, and I kind of let those memories like imprint on my mind for later. And I surprisingly pair Yala Gralhund with the unfortunate bend and snap. And I'd like to end my turn.
The one remaining archer who, through it all, has survived thus far, is not looking great.
See, why didn't we make you our bartender?
You son of a bitch. You killed Ralph and Dave.
Yes, and I'm your patron. Come on, let's go.
Alright. He's gonna make his 2 attacks. He flicked up the eyeglass and he's gonna flick it down again. For the first shot. So here's number 1. 18.
18 hits. How far away from me is he?
It's
Not more
Probably
than
like-
60 feet, right?
probably like 45. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna let it hit, and I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Alright. He did use his Archer's Eye, which adds an extra 1d10 of damage.
Oh shit! Okay, go for it.
Almost min damage, so 8 total.
Exercise the demons in my head. LOL. Okay, 8 damage. I rolled a 10. I'm fine for concentration. Okay. That's fine. I took the 8 damage. Hellish Rebuke gets cast on him. He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Godspeed, Archer man. Godspeed.
Please kill me before I do anything else.
Nope. 7.
Oh, wow. That's like... I rolled 2 1s and a 4. 6 damage.
He's at 1 hit point.
Fucking Archer, man. Holy shit.
Go, Archer man. It's your turn.
So I want to look around quick. The Beegees and Devilman Crybaby, none of them rained down from above, did they?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Uh, I am gonna use my action. I pull 3 cards out of the air, and I just send it out in a firebolt. See how this works. Natural 19, 30 to hit.
Yeah, he's dead. How do you want to kill him? How do you want to do this?
Head, chest, and stomach, I guess. With 3d10. And then the cards just lodge in there and just burn to ashes.
One hits his head and he starts to fly back. And the other hits him in the chest and he bends forward. And then the stomach, and he just full-on face plants onto the table, which bends his neck back. And then he slumps on over the floor. And he's dead.
I knew we could do better than Daniel. The dragon itself is going to move forward and can it fly? I know it has like a speed of like 40. I can move the illusion up to 60 feet. It doesn't say horizontally. It would like to, because I erased floors up above me, but nothing above the office. Are there any parts of the floors that are still like there, but not where things came crashing down?
Yeah, it's not worth it.
What?
It's not worth it. It was like the stairs kind of went above that. Like,
Okay, well, I'm trying to find out where like the Beegees were.
the Beegees are
I have no idea.
they're in the basement rehearsing.
Oh,
That's kind of what they do during the day. When the nightclub is closed, they just kind of rehearse.
I am going to send it move 60 feet, and it is a fucking illusion. I'd like to send it downstairs and just have it do a necrotic blast towards the stage. It can move 60 feet. If that's not enough, that's fine.
Do you have to see it?
The illusion appears any of your enemies. Wisdom saving throw. As a bonus action, your turn, you can move the illusion up to 60 feet. At any point during its movement, I can cause it to exhale a blast of energy in a 60-foot cone originating from its face. When you create the dragon, choose a damage type. Each creature in the cone. The illusion is tangible because of its shadow stuff. Okay, so it is tangible, so it probably wouldn't be able to go through things without me destroying them first. Okay, so I use my action for that. I am just going to have the dragon face out into the street and just send another necrotic blast out into the street to catch up anything it can.
How many people it gets?
This is probably 4th turn for the dragon? 5th turn? This will probably be the 5th. Because I think I've done 3 blasts with it before this, plus the 1 turn it was just sitting there, so this is the 5th turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 14 people who are trying to rush in and help those who are injured by the fireball, and they are all instantly killed.
Wonderful. Fuck you, Dari. Okay. End of my turn, I assume.
Yes.
Does anything come to meet me?
No.
Okay. My next turn then, same thing I did last time. Mirage Arcane, I'm erasing the floor in the main section, not my section. And because I'm assuming the basement where everything takes place is below. And I'm also erasing the panic room and any of the ground that I know is in between those 2 layers.
Sure.
And I'm just going to have the
Are
dragon...
you sure you don't want to, did you take any damage?
Me?
Yeah.
You're right. Thank you.
Because I just want to warn you, this is not going to be easy. There's 3 bards, the mage, the acolytes, and the chain devil who I buffed. So I just want to warn you.
You're all down there?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Okay. How much is a superior potion of healing?
I believe it is
8d8 plus 8.
8d4 plus
8d4
8.
plus 4.
Yeah.
8d8. Oh! Yeah, that. Six. So bad. 6, 10, 14, 18, plus 8 is 26. So we go to 135. Okay. So we are, that is the fifth turn of the dragon. Sixth turn when I just did, no, I used my bonus action to do that. Can I use my action to take the potion?
Yeah.
Okay, then dragon's gonna take another fire blast. Or necrotic blast. Out into the street.
Okay.
And
Yeah. Only one person was
or-
stupid enough to run out there.
actually,
Again.
no, I'm sorry. I don't do that.
Make up your mind.
I know. I'm trying to remember how to keep stuff, and there's just so many potential. Okay, action is making the sign disappear. I'm removing the sign from everything. I don't want it to be damaged more. I want to keep that. Bonus action is me taking the potion, and I need to go to the bathroom real fast. So
I'll pause again.
a pause.
It won't be anything for the people though. Wall, come back.
Whew.
Who
Okay, that was sixth turn of the dragon. Seventh turn. I'm guessing nothing is coming up. Nothing's popping up.
No one is foolish enough to try and help anyone anymore.
Wonderful. I'm going to tap my hand on the. I'm going to get down on my knees, tap the floor, ahead of the room. Stay out of it. Stay out of sight. Erase the floor, the panic room, just everything below that, and the dragon is just going to plop down onto the ground into a breath weapon again, into that space. And I would like to just like peek my eyes over. That is, I'd like to get as many as possible, including especially Chain Devil. And if I have to reorient the dragon, he has 60 feet to move to get as many as people in line as possible. Intelligence saving throws.
You don't see anyone.
Really frustrating. I'm gonna do it anyways into the space in case that they're trying to just like make themselves invisible.
Roll damage.
Okay, 731. Necrotic damage.
You clipped one of the biggies.
Only one. Okay. That wasn't the one holding concentration, was it?
No.
Yeah.
It was one of his acolytes.
I would say that since the illusion has come into view for them for the first time, they would probably have to make a wisdom saving throw against the fear. It says when it appears, but I'm assuming that if it appears newly to new people, it probably also counts. If not, that's your decision.
Let me read it right quick.
Second paragraph. It is a giant fuck-all dragon, but if you don't want to take it that way, that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's just when it first appears.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Bay.
Hmm?
I said sorry, Bay.
Okay. I will cheese them in different ways. Is this real or just a dream? As a black of sun. It is their turn then,
Alrighty.
unless we want to roll for roll for initiative again.
No, we're good.
Okay. It's the
I don't
seventh
think, I
turn
don't think
of the
anyone
dragon.
got higher than you. Alright. Chain Devil. Let's go together. Although I think one of the biggies is dead. Oh yeah, he's super dead. Oh, that's so sad.
It's really sad. I killed a beaky.
You killed one of the biggies. No! My boy!
Thank God the House of Inspired Hands is within reach. Ooh. That could have been frightening. Was that a whole character sheet I just fucked?
No. I was just... It's the hell free upstairs, people.
Okay.
I just gotta quick write these guys down.
Everybody talk, everybody talk. There's probably a much better time to use this dragon. I just love the idea of busting down a wall with a dragon.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Sorry, I just gotta quick do some math here.
Oh, should have guessed. Oh, that's fine.
And then the bards. It's really stupid. Alright, brother.
Let's see it.
The Chain Devil, his invisibility is, Namas. And he, are you still upstairs?
I am. I'm actually like hiding in the floor where Daniel's thing was. Like just my eyes are peeking out over.
You wanna make a stealth check?
I would love to. Fortunately, this Vatiil does not have stealth proficiency.
What a shame.
Fortunately for many people. I know. Okay, 16.
Yeah.
And I will say the illusory dragon does look like a giant fuck off dragon and does not necessarily look like just an illusion. It doesn't
Yeah.
necessarily look like a spell. It seems to be a fucking dragon.
Well, Chain Devil can kind of see through it.
Can he?
Yeah.
It is tangible. Like it's a real fucking. You could touch it if you wanted to.
If he tried to talk with it telepathically, could it respond?
Okay. Probably not.
Yeah. So that's
But it's
how I.
possible that I just wouldn't respond in the first place. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I'll roll a check. Let's see. If you can figure it out.
Like, is it gonna take a turn to wait for a response?
No. Yeah, he doesn't know.
Like, it says you can make an investigation check to try to figure out whether it's an illusion or not against the spell save DC.
Yeah, we'll just say he did that. He failed.
Okay.
He's gonna just use his turn to animate chains. So 4 chains that are kind of like placed like along the sides of the room, all become razor sharp and begin to spin around. And yeah, he's gonna, I guess, that's his turn.
Okay.
No, you're not within 30 feet. That's the Bee Gees. That big boy's gonna, let's see here. Well, the Bee Gees is gonna cast Sacred Flame at him.
Okay. It goes in, it like sparks off, and it harmlessly, yeah. It does seem like there's. Could probably no, yeah. Definitely just say it does seem like there's something wrong. At least the caster,
Okay.
who knows it should hit.
The mage is gonna, I guess. Let's see.
That or it's just a really fucking huge dragon. It's good.
It's going to cast. One moment, old sport.
Take your time. You got a lot of spells to read through. You're reading through a lot of spellcasters.
Yeah, that's what you do. Our lead Beegie casts Ice Storm.
Okay.
And I guess just centers it on the dragon. They can't really make a saving throw. So a hail of rock hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 4-foot high cylinder centered at a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning and 46 damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
Got it.
Turn storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. So it happens instantaneously, but I'm just gonna say that they figure out following this.
Yeah. Sounds good. I'm good with that.
Fourth level spell. That,
I'm good
they
with
figured
that.
out.
It starts to shriek, and like you can see things going through, but it seems like it's almost like plopping a rock into like a still lake, and you can see it kind of ripple out,
Yeah.
and it just comes through the other side.
Well, that ends the Beegie boys.
Okay.
I guess the other ones are just gonna try and see if they can spot whoever's controlling this fake dragon. It's the band. The Chain Devils band. One of them is going to. Let's see here. Cast. He's going to run up to the Chain Devil and cast Heroism on him. He's going to touch him.
Is this the second or the first? Okay, that's fine.
It's one of the guitarists.
Yeah.
Runs up and plays up and touches him, and you see the Chain Devil get imbued with some extra hit points.
Good for the Chain Devil.
2, to be exact. These bards are not very good. Anywho, that ends one of the bard's turns. I guess the other two are just gonna hold their actions to cast. One of them's gonna hold Healing Word. The other one's gonna hold Shatter.
Didn't one of them already cast?
There's 3.
Oh, there's 3. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Okay. My turn again. This is turn 8 of Senior Dragon. Down below, with the dragon, he is...
Is the
what?
room that you're in just kind of floating in the air?
I'm assuming there's, like... There is, like... It's, like, support all around the room I'm in and, like, down.
Okay.
I'm assuming. And then just whatever floor is beneath the bar. I don't know
Gotcha,
the exact
gotcha.
layout of
That
the
makes
bar.
sense. I get it.
Yeah. It's like that square of the bar outside of this room.
Yeah, I get it.
has been
I know what you mean now.
leveled up. Okay. So the dragon is down there. I'm going to just watch, look down, have him move around to get as many in line as possible, preferably specifically aiming at the bards and Chain Devil. Chain Devil is the biggest one I really want in this. Preferably bards, and he's going to make another necrotic.
You will be missing the beegies completely.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Oh, devil man, take me by the hand and make you understand. One of the bards fails. Oh, one of the bards got a natural 1. All 3 bards fail. Devil boy,
Welcome to Bards, Dakota.
he failed. Everybody failed.
Okay. 76.
Oh wait, he's got resistance, magic resistance.
He does have resistance.
Wasn't enough.
27. 30 points.
Alvin, Theo, and Simon are pretty hurt. They're
No!
bloodied.
They're the chipmunks.
The chipmunks.
No!
They're not looking great.
Oh god. Okay.
One of them is going to use his reaction to cast that Healing Word.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to cast it on the Chain Devil, because he's their greatest hope for survival. And heals him for 7 hit points.
Survival's such a funny word. Oh god.
And is that your turn?
I am going to... Oh, that's the concentration spell. I got excited and didn't think. I'm gonna cast another blink. Be smart about this.
Well, alright.
18, I disappear.
Well, all right. Um. Let's see. One of the beegies is gonna heal one of the bards for 5. Not bad. All 3 of the bards are gonna cast Healing Word on themselves.
Did that blast get any of the chains, by the way?
Yeah, I got one of them. Alright. One of the bards is no longer bloodied. The other 2 are
Okay.
not looking great. Then the Chain Devil's going to I guess just hold a Chain Smash.
Okay. Sounds good.
That ends their turns collectively. And
Uh.
the main Beagie is going to hold a Cone of Cold.
Okay.
Back to your turn. Last round for the dragon.
No, this is round 9.
Second to last round with the dragon.
It's going to turn around, try to hit the Chain Devil and the Beegies with a breath weapon attack. If
Yeah.
possible.
I think you just hit the Beagies.
Okay, that's fine. I'm good with that.
I kind of trying to disperse a bit.
Oh, wow. Oh, I rolled 4 ones. Okay.
Oh,
So, Beegies make intelligence saving throws, which they're probably pretty darn good at.
I both failed.
Okay. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Only 16 points.
One of the Beagies melts immediately.
Okay.
And
And
the
then...
other one...
Does he have to make a concentration check for holding a spell?
Was it 14 you said?
16.
16. He saves.
Okay. At that point, so I reappear, and I stand up over the edge, and I say, "Hello, boys."
He's
And
gonna,
Okay, yeah, go for it.
He's gonna cast a spell.
What's he casting? The
He's
Cone of Cold?
Yeah.
I'm going to counterspell.
He's gonna counterspell your counterspell.
4th level. At 4th level is what I'm doing it, by the way. So he has to, if he rolls a 14 or yeah, is to make a spell casting roll. Using his spell casting modifier.
15.
Okay, yep, that fails. Mine fails, so
Oh,
he does damage.
Yes, the Cone of Cold hits. Alright. You gotta make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, wow. Natural 19.
Yeah.
So 20,
You take half damage.
27. Okay.
And then... Wow. So 29 have to... 14?
Have the 14.
Yeah.
Okay, 14 concentration check. Succeeds with a natural 15.
And then Chain Devil's gonna, from one of his chains, make
Oh yeah, he is doing that right.
the
Okay.
Chain Smash.
Okay.
Plus 8. Hit. That's 24.
24 hits.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And I was gonna say that and then jump off the edge. I'm not sure if I get to do that or not, but
You might fall.
yes, I was planning on falling.
No. You might fall unconscious.
What?
If you fail to save.
Oh. Oh shit. What kind of save is it?
Constitution saving throw?
Natural 19.
Oh, you're fine now.
Plus 8. 27.
You just take the damage.
Bad with skill checks. Vatiil. Good with saving throws, not Vatiil.
So that's 17 points of damage as one of the chains kind of flings up and slams into the area that you're standing in. And it doesn't hit you in the head, so you're not knocked unconscious.
And holy shit. Concentration check. Natural 18, I'm good. Okay, so I'm jumping off the ledge. That's still good, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And I'm going to say, oh shit, what was it? This was all fun and games, boys, but do you want to see what a winning hand looks like? And I grab 5 cards out of the air, and it's the, I got a royal flush!
Oh.
And I toss them up into the air, and I collapse into spades, diamonds, hearts, and clubs.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
As the cards disappear, and all of a sudden each creature feels in their back. Because there's how many left? There's 3 bards, Chain Devil, and Lead Beaky.
Yeah.
Okay, each of them feels in their back as a card rams in and tries to do like almost an uppercut. I'm casting Steel Wind Strike. I get to make 5 attacks.
I figured.
What?
I figured.
Yeah. 5 attacks on creatures within 30 feet of me.
Oh, no, you didn't start your turn within 30 feet. Never mind. You're good.
So going for Chain Devil is a, oh my god, natural 2 for 13.
No.
Lead Beaky. Natural 1! What the fuck?
No.
Bard. Fuck me. 20, 23, and 30.
Yeah, those all hit. The bards.
Okay. Fuck damn. I wanted a bard left alive.
There might be one left alive. One of them's not even bloody. As long as it doesn't do 25 damage, one of them will be alive. Probably won't be then.
Yeah, there we go. 7, 21, or 7, 11, 21, 29.
Bye-bye bards. And the members of the Chain Devil's band die as cards pierce into their backs, sever their spinal cords, and they just go limp and look up at the Chain Devil, Osvaldo, their friend, as they die.
So I get to teleport right next to one of them, and I go right up to one of the bards, and after sticking the card in its back, I go, "You bastard, you're stronger than this. You should be fucking stronger than what you can do, bitch!" I throw him to the side.
Oh, my word.
I remember you. I saved you. I told you you couldn't be killed. I fucking lied. Let's go. I'll do the job now. It's the end of my turn.
Well, the devil has started its turn, and you are within 30 feet of it. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Oh wait. For that, ended my turn. I get to see if I blink.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Natural 7 does not.
Good. Perfect.
No, I'll say I was distracted and it doesn't work. That's fine. That's fine. I'll let that happen. Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Um. I am going to. Take it. It's a 12.
You see before you an image of Vatiil, the real Vatiil, staring at you, disappointed, ashamed, shocked. And this stuns you and frightens you, and you're frightened until the end of the devil's next turn.
Okay. Not real. I'm me.
Let's see if the chain whap recharges. It doesn't. He's gonna make 4 chain attacks.
Okay.
One of them is going to come from the animated chains.
Okay.
Here we go.
And he lost one of his animated chains, right?
Yes, the one that was by the dragon.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, non-chain, or non-animated chains. There we go. That's a 26, 19, and 17.
Casting shield.
Just the 26 then?
Yep.
And then the animated chain, natural 1.
Put my hands forward, cards just spiral out from in like fractal patterns.
You are now restrained.
Ooh, that's.
Or grappled, I guess. No, you're grappled.
Okay.
Oh, no, you are restrained, sorry.
Okay.
And then damages. 14 slashing damage as the chains slash at you, and then they kind of whip around and cross around. And the chain that hooked onto the thing on the stage kind of pierces into your chest. And that ends his turn, and it's going to be the Beegie's turn now. He's going to cast Ice Storm
How
on
does it
you.
feel? Friends die. Happens. Didn't really care about you anyways.
Shut up, you
Concentration check
stupid
after-
pompous prick.
Concentration check after that was cocked. Natural 18. Okay, so Ice Storm from Beegie.
Yeah,
This is what kind of save?
dexterity saving throw. But as you are restrained,
Not great at those. That's a 10. 11. It's an 11. Kill. Yeah.
yes, you have disadvantage on your dexterity saving throws.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold.
If it makes you feel better, you never sounded that good in the first place.
24 points of damage total.
Okay.
14 of which is cold damage. As the lead Beegie. I hope you don't stay. Yeah.
So, how many? There's still 3 animated chains up, aren't there?
Yeah.
I really, really fucking hate to come off as repetitive, but yeah, I'm just gonna do something different. And I raise the deck into the sky above me, and cards just pour out of it like a fountain, and cover the sky. I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern,
Oh boy.
and as a what is it? Not subtle spell. It's careful spell. Meta magic. I'm excluding myself from the spell,
Ah, yes, of course.
and yeah, everyone has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
My boy's got advantage.
And I think your chains might also have to make the same saving throw. I don't know though. If they're creatures, they may have to.
They're under his control. He fails,
Okay,
and then Biggie also fails.
both do.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. And as I do that, the dragon just pours out into shadow. End of my turn. See if I blink out of these chains. 19, I do. So, I'm gone.
I don't think they can do anything on their turn, can they?
Hop back up. My turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see what I want to do. Bonus action. I'm gonna take a potion. It's the last one I have. Could have used it earlier. Wanted to save it. See what would happen. I'm gonna take a potion of invulnerability.
Oh. Well,
Uh,
alrighty.
Alrighty. And I am far outside of the wizard's ice storm thing after I.
Oh, it was
blinked.
only one turn.
Oh, got it. Okay. And now I am going to walk over towards that bastard, and because I've wanted to see this for so fucking long, I'm going to take one of the creation poker chips, the 7th level one, and go, let's try this on for size. And I flick it, and I flip it right over the head of the wizard. And I'm going to malleable illusion it to turn into a 15 by 15 foot cube of just gold. 15-foot cubic gold block that just comes down.
Okay.
Sorry to go. I told you I was going to make you hate me. Just like I'm making everyone else in the Waterdeep crew hate me by doing this one shot. What did he get?
Cubic inch. Triple effect.
Are you okay?
Oh my god. 125 pounds. It's 5d6.
It's not even 15 cubic feet. It's a 15-foot cube. It's horrifying. It's a D&D 15-foot cube. This is what happens when you do a 7th level creation. And have fun with it.
He's still alive.
Fame and glory are yours. End of my turn. Blank.
Just to keep you in the loop here. That did 31
Yep.
points of damage.
What?
That did 31 points of damage.
Good.
No, it was 21, sorry.
Amazing. I mean, it's a good thing it didn't just outright smash him. So
He's got 3 hit points left.
3.
Yeah. It kind of hits him
Okay.
on the head and he like got a giant gold cube on top.
I run straight towards him after that. And I'd like to get right up next to him. Hello. How's it going? And I try to blink out and I don't. It seems like I'm stuck with you.
That was a bad joke.
I missed it.
Can Chain Devil do anything yet? I forgot what Hypnotic Pattern
I
does.
still hold concentration on Hypnotic Pattern. He's still
But
hypnotized.
is the mage out?
Oh, mage is out, yeah.
Okay. Nope.
I'm assuming we're within, like, right next to each
Yeah,
other.
you're
though.
within 5. Yeah, I just he's gonna He's gonna cast Firebolt at the Chain Devil.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
misses him. Just misses him.
No. No. Dakota, no.
I just barely
That was smart.
sails
That was
past.
so smart.
He rolled an Arcana check to see if he would recognize the spell, and he
Right.
succeeded. And he tried to wake him up, but he just missed. And
I
you watch
Vatiil
as
watches it.
as in silence, the firebolt whizzes past and just barely goes past his head.
No, that was a really good idea. We probably could have been friends if you weren't such a bad fucking performer. And I'm just going to take my fist again, punch it straight up, and do a shocking grasp. Let's see if it hits.
He's gonna counterspell.
Oh my god, can. But pulling a Vatiil, I'm gonna. Oh god. Yeah, I don't want him waking up the Chain Devil. I'm gonna counterspell that back. Ugh. I took a 5th level spell to counterspell that. I hate that. And it definitely hits.
His AC is only 12. Or 15, I guess.
I hate that he could even attempt that. That hurts me. Yeah, 11 points.
Yeah, he's dead. Your uppercut sparkles with electricity, and as soon as it connects, he just goes into a seizure, and you see a big bruise form on his face as he slumps down. He seizes and just goes limp.
Appropriately, dead as disco. And then I turn around. That was my action. Bonus action. Can't do a whole lot. That's the end of my turn. Now, if it's because Chain Devil can't do anything because he's hypnotized, right?
Yep.
It's back to my turn. If I were to attack one of the chains, that's animated by him. It's under his control, but it's not him, right? It's like attacking an elemental or something like that. That's conjured by him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my action to. Oh, I have to see if I blink for no damn reason. I'm good. I can use my action to cast Crown of Stars. So I have 7 motes of. They start to shine like diamonds, like light, whatever, and then they start to take a darker color and they start to condense and they become like little fucking meteors around my head that shine red light around the area. That sounds familiar. And then I'm going to use my bonus action on the same turn to attack one of the animated chains.
All right.
This is not concentration. 16 to hit.
That misses.
Wow. Okay. Sounds good. End of my turn.
All right.
6 left.
If it's not concentration, guess whose turn it is again?
Wonderful. Another one. At the same chain. Natural 19 for 30.
Yeah, that hits.
Nope, it's D12s. 3 and 4. I haven't rolled a D12 since Tensors. That's cocked. Oh, nice. Okay, 25 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, that
is
one.
still alive?
Nope, it's gone.
Okay. So that is one more moat. And then for my action, I'm going to go up and do I think that these are resistant to fire?
With the chains?
Yeah. Or immune to fire.
You don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna shocking grasp one then.
All right.
And it is metal, isn't it?
Uh, yeah,
You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing metal.
it is.
Armor
It
made
is
of
metal. Yeah.
Okay, so take advantage on that attack. Oh, so bad. 16.
Miss.
You miss.
Yep. I miss! I miss! Stupid bitch. I blink! I'm back.
Yep.
Okay. Moat at the one far away from me.
Okay.
It is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
15, 24, 33.
It's gone.
Okay, shocking grasp. Again, on the same one. 25 to hit.
It hits.
Oh, this feels so good. I'm just tearing him apart. Only 14 damage.
It's still up.
Okay. End of my turn. Right. Shocking grasp. 22 to hit.
That hits.
14 damage.
It's gone.
Okay, I'm not using my bonus action to send anything at him. I am blinking. Yep, blink out. Blink back in closer to him. I'm going to walk up all the way and 1 second.
I think we're about hitting the end of the hypnotic pattern here, pal.
Yeah, it's close. That's fine. I am going to send a bonus action. Oh, they're both bonus actions. That's interesting. I'm gonna walk right up to him, and as I'm right in front of him, cards splay out behind me, and the holy symbols that I've taken from what was that?
Nothing.
I hate that. Cards splay out behind me from the the holy symbols that I got from Priestess Valletta splay out behind me. The holy symbol of Gond, Stormlord, Istis, Seychelles, and then in front of all of them raises the 500 gold piece symbol of Big Mama. And Big Mama's symbol glows for a second, and the 4 symbols of the other gods start to kind of like collapse in on themselves and just get crushed, and their essence kind of goes into the symbol of Big Mama. I'm going to cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise.
What's wrong with you?
These gods never helped me, and I fucking hate them. Their energies go into my back. I double over for a second, and giant demonic wings spring out of my back. I am now immune to fire and poison, not that that helps. I am immune to the poisoned condition. I have wings and a flying speed of 40 feet. I have +2 to AC. My weapon attacks are magical, and I can use my spellcasting ability for them. I can attack twice per turn. I am going to take my cards in 2 hands, and I'm going to make 3 attacks. 2 with my action. No, I already used my bonus action, so I can't do that. 2 attacks on him.
Well, okay.
Or, no, I'm just doing Shocking Grasp against him. That's all. And I'm guessing since he has chains around him, he's metal and considered advantage on him. If he's wearing metal armor.
Not wearing metal armor.
Isn't it considered like natural armor for chain devils? Come on. It's shocking him. Of course it's through the metal.
Alright.
There we go. Just
Sounds
Shocking
good.
Grasp. I'm almost out of spell slots, man. Oh, okay, that's sad. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. Okay, 3d8. 13, 17 damage.
Okay.
He is thoroughly awakened from his hypnotic pattern. I'm just going to start tackling, and I'm going to fly back upwards 40 feet.
He's going to run 30 feet. He's got a reach of 10. So he's gonna swing at you.
I'm going like diagonally upwards, like 40 feet.
Are you really doing this, Thomas?
I am. I've only got so much health left. And I've got very few spell slots left.
I guess he's just gonna hold his action.
Oh my goodness. I remember you when you were little. No. You were never a little boy to me, were you? I'm going to come back down. I'm going to make 3 attacks.
As soon as you're in range, he's gonna make his attacks.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
4 attacks, because there's still 1 chain left.
No, I killed it.
Oh, you're right. You bitch. Only 3 then. All right, one of them's gonna be the smash, so you gotta make the con save if I hit you.
Okay.
Nope, that one misses. It's got 22 and 24.
22 and 24 both hit. Half damage.
All right, make the con save, buddy boy.
Oh, I thought the first one was the chain smash.
Did I say that? If I said that, then I won't count it. You good?
I assumed so.
You're good, brother. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. No, that's fine. Well, you are.
So first attack did how much? Because I have to make.
Well, you are
concentration
restrained
check.
now.
Oh, that's fun.
And you take. Let's see, damage here. The first.
Okay. Half to 7.
And
I'm good.
8 half to 4 for the second.
I'm good. Okay. My turn. God, I am wishing I had lower level spells. Okay, I am restrained, so I can't move.
Yep. And you have disadvantage. Any attack rolls.
I'm still flying in the air, though, right?
Yeah.
Is Blink still going?
No.
Okay.
Blink probably would have ended in the middle of your killing of the chains, really.
I wonder how well Chain Devil can swim. Action, Mirage Arcane. I'm filling up the entire basement with water.
Oh.
Flooding the whole space.
Well, that's interesting.
Salt water. No. Fresh. 0 buoyancy.
Well, alrighty. Is that your turn, brother? Your turn, B-Bear?
That is my action. Bonus action, I'm going to send a mote at him.
Alright.
So attack roll. 23 to hit.
That hits.
$29.
29.
Radiant. Okay. And that will be the end of my turn.
He's gonna swim 15 feet towards the surface. He's got a con of +4, so he can hold his breath for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, it's slashing. He might have disadvantage. Oh, he's got advantage. I gotta see.
Keep on helping me.
Yep, he's got disadvantage, but he has advantage on you because you're grappled or restrained.
Okay.
So just straight roll. First, he recharged the slam. So first one is gonna be the slam.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
I'm going to use. I have Fortune's Favor, and I can force him to reroll that.
And I shall. Natural 18. 26.
Oh. Fuck me. Yeah. Oh wait, I get to roll.
Oh, go ahead then.
If the original it can dismiss a spell on itself to roll an additional d20. Alternatively, when an attack roll is made against a chosen creature, dismiss the spell on itself to roll a d20 and choose which of the d20s to use, the one it rolled or the one the attacker rolled.
Natural 20.
Natural 19. Natural 19.
So,
Fuck me up, Dakota.
make that con save, baby.
Thank God it's con. I wish I rolled that 19 for the con save. Fuck me. I die from this.
Max damage. What'd you get?
Natural 1.
You were unconscious for the next minute.
How is that, like, even okay?
The DC is 13. And you take,
Do I come
you
on?
take
Do I
18.
regain consciousness if I get hurt?
Yes. You can, repeat the saving throw if it takes damage at the end of each of its turns. So you take,
Okay.
18 damage. And he's going to release the restraint on you.
And I'm guessing I lose. Do I lose concentration if I lose
yes,
consciousness?
you lose your concentration.
Okay.
And he's gonna release you and turn to swim away.
Okay.
But he can't because he used all his movement already.
Okay.
So you're unconscious. I guess. How much damage do you take from drowning?
How much damage did I take from the attack?
Uh,
I mean, if I
16.
get a chance to regain consciousness from being damaged, I'm sure breathing in water would do something similar.
yeah, that's what I was gonna see.
Oh, 16 half to 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're
I
already
used Fortune's
unconscious.
Favor
You
right
can
before I-
survive for a number of rounds equal to your con mod. I don't think you take damage.
Up to my
But
what mod?
you can remake it at the end of your turns anyway. So
Okay. Up to my what mod?
your Constitution modifier.
Okay, it's +3. Okay. So he's swimming away. It's my turn. I can't do shit. End of my turn?
Yeah,
Okay.
movement, and he's going to use his action to chain the edge of this pool and try and escape. So he's gonna dash, pretty much.
Natural 20.
You wake up.
I've
And
lost
he
all
is-
flying speed though. I'm just laying. I am trying to remain still on the water. I can't use an action. I can't use a bonus action, but I'm back.
And he is almost out.
Okay. My turn again?
Mhm.
Okay, so the good news is that Crown of Stars just lasts for an hour. It is not concentration.
Oh, yes,
Still
that's
have that
great
ability.
news.
It's great news. I am going to action Mirage Arcane. The water right beneath me, I'm changing into land, and I'm changing what he's on into a fucking pit. I'm sticking him down like 60 feet, and all the water's gonna flow down there with him.
That would
Um,
happen if he wasn't chained to the land. And
Okay, yeah, so
and
he's stuck
so he
up on the
swings,
chain.
but he's just hanging on. He slams into the wall. I'll make him take a d6 damage. He takes 6 damage.
And then I'm going to. He has resistance against non-magical though.
Yes,
so,
it's halved. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to send another mode at his ass.
Okay.
Range is 120 feet. Yep. Okay. Is he at? Is it an advantage because he's just hanging there, or no?
No.
Okay. 21.
That hits. Yeah.
What was your name again? I never really could remember.
It says Volder, you fuck.
Oh, that was it. I kind of just got my rocks off on saving and forgot about everything else.
Doesn't surprise me. You always seemed like an asshole.
29. Oh, I was. 29.
He's not looking good. He's gonna action dash, and he's climbing, so it's still half movement. So he climbs to the top with half his movement, or with his full movement, and then he dashes 30 feet away.
Oh, so, okay. I am going to... Can I tell which way he's running in? When he gets up off at the base. East. I am going to action Mirage Arcane, create a staircase for myself in that direction, and then also pull down anything in that direction for like 700 feet.
How far down?
Hmm?
How far down?
Like 30 feet. I'm just making a pitfall.
Okay.
Do I get to make a wisdom save for actual Vatiil?
Why?
To not fucking kill this thing that... to kill that's so much memory with it?
Yeah.
Natural 20!
Yeah. He fell in the pit, and he's got like 2 hit points left.
They're just like... Vatiil, Villain, whatever the fuck, is just laughing like maniacally, but there are just fucking tears streaming down his face at the same time. And I am going to, and I, with the knowledge that I'm doing this, can I attack and knock him unconscious? Can I do non-lethal damage?
Are you going to chase after him?
No, I want to, because I have him in this pit.
Yeah.
I want, because I know I still need to complete the other small things that I need to do, and that evil Vatiil's mind has on whatever.
Yeah.
I want to pull the punch.
Yeah.
I want to, even if this
you got the
goes
natural 20, you
through-
can do it.
Okay. So he's gonna make another moat attack, just to knock him out, to stop him from being able to come back and fight me. Because honestly, I'm very low on spell slots, like very low, and I'm just trying to. Okay. 23 to hit.
That hits.
I'm just knocking him out then,
Yeah.
because like it's aiming, it's perfect, and then Vatiil, cutting words, smacks it the wrong way. Helen Keller, and talk with your hips. I said, shush, girl. Shut your lips. Do the Helen Keller. Legitimately going into this, I remember thinking, I'm like, I know I gotta kill Daniel, but I really don't want to fucking kill the Chain Devil. I really didn't. That was the one thing I did not want to kill. Okay.
And
Mirage Arcane, I'm bringing everything back up. The bar itself is only so destroyed. I mean, it's been burned apart by the dragon. That was real. That hit the real shit. But the destroyed floors, I'm not sure how much is actually fucked up with that. The fireball actually did some structural damage. It's fucked from that. It's going to collapse when it all comes back.
Yeah.
But I'm going to allow what was left of the kitchen to reform, and I'm running up there, and I'm also erasing the crystal coffin that Daniel was in. And I'm going to grab Daniel. I'm going to take him. I'm going to stick him in the pizza oven, and I'm going to toss in my last creation. No. It has to be Mirage. Oh, creation to start with. Creation poker chip, and malleable illusion it into a metal spike. Like, I'm thinking like almost like Ballista, Rampart, like spike that's just going to go straight up, skewer him down the center, up through his like throat and head, just sticking him up in there, blowing out the top of the pizza oven. And I'm going to walk over as there's people screaming everywhere, grabbing the sign of the Bee in the Bar, laying it in front of the pizza oven, looking at it for a second. No. Mirage Arcane, Bee in the Dead Bard. Better. I like that.
Cheesy.
And I'm going to then, what was it? Malleable Illusion, my programmed illusion, and I can either tell you what I want that to be right now, or I can tell you during the thing tomorrow. Let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Okay, it's going to be, I'm going to rebuild a lot of what this, like, the surroundings were and just let it be back to normal before I leave. And basically what it's going to be is it's just going to be Vatiil, like, up against a building, watching, waiting to see either Cleo, Daria, or Odie, because that's who he still remember, or the doctor would work, but the doctor's not part of the thing. And then he's just going to, like, give a wink and start walking back towards the pizza oven, or go full dash towards the pizza oven. Halfway through, he's gonna turn around, wave, like salute, whatever, and then just go the rest of the way towards the pizza oven, and then hop in, and then disappear. And then after that,
We can have you
uh,
roleplay that tomorrow.
what?
We can have you roleplay that tomorrow if you
Oh,
want.
absolutely, absolutely. And then after it hits the oven, there's gonna be like fake illusory flames that come up around Daniel, start licking at his like just body all over, and it's horrifying. It's awful. Daniel's body starts to char a little bit, and out from on top of it, you see uh, the mouth of the laughing hand or talking hand. Sorry, laughing hand is something completely different. That just starts singing "It's a Wonderful World."
I'm gonna have to have that queued up for tomorrow then.
There's gonna be there's probably gonna be a small like no, it's about the same thing. So, um, and after that, I hold the symbol of Big Mama. I use my major image, one of the major images I still have left, to reinforce the spike that was created through creation or Mirage Arcane, just so it's permanent. Or no, it has to be Mirage Arcane, because major image, while I could make it real, will disappear within like 60 seconds, which that's not worthwhile. Mirage Arcane, keep the spike. I'm sorry, I know I'm going all over the place. I'm just trying to think. There's a lot of random shit to think through. And then that's all kept there. Last thing I have to do is there's sirens going on. I don't know what kind of medieval sirens they've got going. But
There's
I'm
bards are using their clerics are thaumaturgying, bards are using their magic. There's dead people everywhere. As you turn around and step out, Big Mama is standing, kind of leaning up against the door of the kitchen, just looking at you lovingly. And she looks over just as you see Priestess Valletta try and cast Revivify on someone who's like the least deadly, and it just disappears in her hand, and she wastes her only spell slot that was high enough to cast Revivify.
Dar give you fake diamonds. What a bitch. I send one more firebolt into whatever the fuck is left of the actual building of the Bee and the Barb, because I'm letting that come back.
Yeah.
And I'm just watching it crumble to the ground, and I'm going to flop backwards onto my ass and then onto my back, hands behind me. And I go, Mama, before I go, let me send a dream.
Well, why not? Who to?
Oh, our favorite guy.
I was hoping you'd say that. Well, let's get going. With a snap, you are no longer in the body. You are like floating above it, and like as a ghost observing. And you see, she looks up at you and smiles. It looks like nobody is even acknowledging that she's there. And,
We're just above the burning hand right now.
well, you're above your body, or the body you possess.
Oh, got it.
And with a wave of her hand, it all burns. The body completely chars. Just a pile of ashes is there. And she scoops up your magic items, and with a twist, they break and shatter into an explosive of, like, I guess, pixie dust, almost.
I was gonna say, can I leave 5 cards out in front of the pizza oven also?
Yeah, that's fine.
Up against the side?
Whatever preparation thing you had, she's not gonna destroy that. Just gonna leave all the stuff you had inert, unusable by anyone who would try and use it again.
My ghost tries to scoop up some of the ashes.
And
So
all the items that you had, which are now just mundane cards and whatnot. Once this eruption of magic spurts off, it's just now a regular deck of cards, and she drops it. All right, dear, let's go and give a dream. And
we should do this again sometime.
you know, I think if those rascals piss me off again, I just might send you somewhere else.
You know, Dari has a hometown that I have seen, but I haven't had a chance to fuck with.
We'll keep that in mind.
Thank you. Do you want me to go through the dream sequence now? I have a loose idea of what I want to do with it, but I mean, we're gonna RP it tomorrow, I'm sure.
We should
so
probably do that first thing tomorrow.
I think so.
That's probably going to be the opening. But, yeah, with that, Osvaldo barely survives. The bee and the barb is destroyed. Daniel is dead. A lot of innocent people are dead. A lot of people are not rescued. The death count is in the several hundreds. Not just adventurers, but just innocent people who just live there. And it's probably going to take a long time for them to recover from this. And with that,
There's
my friend.
also the last bit of the Mirage Arcane that I was able to do. The ground is tilted up, like it's almost been like pushed into a slope. In the location where the bee and the barb's flooring was, and it just says in like, it's been almost like solidified into obsidian, like it was like lava and then hardened glass, like, and carved into it is just the words "Thank the Burning Hand." And then I'm good.
And with that, my friend, thus ends our session.
Illusion Wizards.
Anything you want to say to the camera?
I've wanted to play this for a long time, and I've had an idea for an evil Vatiil for a long time. I really liked parts of this, and I really hated all of it when I remember that this is canonical.
Yep.
And somewhere in hell, Vatiil is
Gonna remember it every moment. And he's gonna remember how much he enjoyed it. Bye!
good. So bad.